talking, tell me on me, but you know don't never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give, cause this is just what I made it now, You can't ever break us down, I'll be speechless for the stars, show me what they not, and I'll never ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, you take your aim, you know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times, I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
No, so turn it up,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the land of the dawn. We are the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. Today is the day. It is week 4, day 4 of season 2, and we have so many amazing teams ready to compete in King of the Hill, where the rules are simple: first come, first serve, best of one. Winning team stays on. Not every Monday and Wednesday though, every Thursday moving forward. And now, moving forward, 2 amazing teams already ready to go toe-to-toe in the land of dawn. We have Los Eggs against Nation's Best, and I'm excited to see what they bring to the table. Join on the desk. You've heard him in MLSA Season 2 making that special appearance. Yue is in the building, and I will be your play-by-play to break down these engagements and all of these fights to paint that perfect picture. How you doing today, Yue?
I'm doing great, Weezy. Again, thank you for such a great introduction as always, right? So we have seen Los Eggs. I actually got to cast them this week. They played against Team Saint. I believe they fell just a little bit short. And you know, some of these familiar faces that we do have in mind. The Fanny band does come out. Again, a lot of these teams in MLSA love that Fanny, so you know, that's one of the priority heroes. And again, you know, I always like going back to this point of that Fredrin ban or pickup, right? And a lot of the games, especially nowadays, the MPL ID and PHR Live, and we do see Fredrin coming out quite a bit out of that ban phase. So again, this is kind of something just like, you know, maybe it's MLSA or maybe even just North America that, you know, they just really love this Fredrin pick.
Yeah, Fredrin always been a strong pick. He kind of replaced that Ballman, who used to be that golden child back in the day, and now you are going to see this Glue be banned out. Somebody that has kind of been banned a lot recently, with that Faramis being his direct counter, and I think that's a response, as you did see the side of Nation's Best taking out the Faramis, and maybe they were thinking a possible Glue was the answer, and now another answer taken off the board. It looks like Nation's Best is going to go ahead and take out this Joy.
Yeah, so actually, I feel like this might be a little bit of a misplay, right? Glue is one of those first pick priorities, that really strong, annoying EXP laner. And with that split, he's just able to jump on and completely zone away one of the enemy's heroes, right? And with the Faramis being banned on the board, it tells me, hey, like, that Glue would be counter free right there, right? So, you know, maybe Lost Eggs just was not ready to pick up that Glue. Maybe they have a different type of strategy. So I think it's actually kind of a miscalculation, because they could have banned out the Kaja because that's still available. They could have banned out the Eve. And, you know, with that Fanny band, you know, our lot is still available. So there's so many different heroes available, Weezy.
Yeah, definitely a lot of heroes available. You mentioned that Kaja that kind of slipped through the cracks, and I'm wondering if the side of the nation's best is going to allow Los Eggs to pick that up. We know how deadly that Kaja can be. Honestly, in my opinion, probably one of the top roamers. I think even Yue, you said this as well when we were mentioning it off of stream the other day. One of the best options available for a flex pick position, and definitely having that Divine Judgment in his favor with that suppression is hard to deal with. But Arlott walked through, and it looks like Los Eggs is going to go ahead and pick that up.
Okay, cool. We got that R-Lot in the slot. A lot of the times they are banning out this R-Lot, so, it's a pleasure. And as we kind of go into the season with this R-Lot just coming out this week, we see plenty of different mechanics. We've seen R-Lot with that Petri, and we've seen R-Lot with that Flicker. And, this guy, Ven, he is coming in with that Flame Shot. And I heard, you're able to mark on one of the enemy targets just by using that Flame Shot to get that extra first skill reset in.
Yeah, Arlott definitely deadly to deal with, and I'm glad to be able to see him. I hate when we always see your typical bans usually, but when you see him walk, I'm wondering if the side of the nation's best is going to have a response for it, as you are going to see possible coverage over this Bane for the side of Los Eggs, and not a hero you typically see too often. He does have a lot of burst potential and also a little bit of regen in his kit, but not sure if that's the right answer. But something that did pull through was this Natan. And how do you kind of feel about him so far with the recent patch?
Well, here's the thing with the Natan, right? We've seen strong showings. I remember Carpe Diem was able to use that Natan both games. I think the second game he was able to get like a 10-1-0 type of score, and he was just able to dominate, right? And again, with that Golden Staff Croatian buff, along with some of the changes, a little bit of a rework with his magic and physical damage scaling, Nathan has proved to be one of these stronger heroes. But again, if I was watching a lot of the professional games, I do not see too many of this Nathan. As we go into that second phase banning, we do see the Eve and the Valentina both being picked up. That just tells me, hey, some of these marksman picks are going to be banned out. Maybe the 1-1, maybe the Brody, right? And then another thing that is very interesting to me that I kind of want Lost Eggs to kind of do is to really stack that CC. To really stack that CC, right? We have that Arla on the board, so some of the things you can pair it with would be kind of like a Martis tank jungle, where that 1-2-3 strike that he has is just able to reproc Arlot's first skill. Maybe like a set tank, a Ruby would be great, or even a Lolita or Atlas.
Yeah, definitely having to watch out with this Valentina on the board. If Atlas does walk, a possible strong pickup for, I would say, more on the side of the nation's best. But with this Valentina in play, right, they are going to have that manipulation taken from them on the side of Los Eggs. So you are going to have to watch out, as there's going to be two major artillery mages on the board today. And now, looking at the bans for the side of the nation's best, they're going to go ahead and try and limit not only the roam, but also an assassin. And speaking of the roam, they decided to ban out the Minotaur.
We talked about this again yesterday. Minotaur is one of those pretty good heroes, and there's a lot of good counters, especially that Minotaur can use it, right? If the Atlas comes in with that Fatal Links, he's able to just immune that CC, especially with the ultimate charged up. And he has that sustain, so he does bring some of the utilities towards their team. But as we finish up these bans, 2 assassin bans, right? 2 of the biggest ones, we see Ling being able to just split push, and we also had that Fanny on the first phase, right? And along with the high mobility of Hayabusa and that shadow kill, right? Is just really able to single target a lot of these mages, and even one more assassin bans, right, Weezy? So here's the thing, right? Maybe the Martis is gonna come out. Maybe it's gonna be the Kai. So what do you think?
Yeah, the Martis definitely can be an answer, and also the Akai as well. 2 heroes we see time and time again for the MLSA, and definitely know one thing, a lot of options are on the table. But looking at backline presence, right, you are looking at this Valentina to kind of control the zonage on the side of Los Eggs, but also the Eve to be able to do that. But you're also seeing the Valentina on the nation's best, who can take that ultimate against her and use that as well. But I think the X factor in this game is going to be Arlott. You don't typically see him, and I don't think teams get to really practice him like they want to, considering he's almost always banned. So I'm excited to see what Vin has in store for us today. You are going to see Joker pick up this Lapu Lapu. A little bit of that bravest fighter in its finest, being able to have a little bit of anti-immunity to the CCs, and also that damage needed for that frontline presence, and also has a little bit of CC in his kit. So I think it's a good option, especially rushing into Yana on this Eve. But I'm wondering what they're going to respond with. Who are they going to put in that XP lane? It might be the Arlott, matter of fact. I've seen some say that he's better in the XP and others say he's better in the jungle, but I guess I got to ask you, Yue, where do you think Arlott is strongest at?
You know, personally for me, I think Arlott should be slotted to that EXP, you know, just bring in that extra utility spell, you know, just makes him shine just that bit more, right? But again, from Lost Eggs draft, I really like to see if they would bring in a little bit more CC, and they don't, right? Arlott's just able to only proc just based off his own spell, and the Belleric, which is able to use that ultimate, and along with that first skill, he's able to proc Arlott's skill twice. But again, with that Gust jungle, it makes me wonder, hey, are they really trying to push this Arlott to his biggest advantage? Or maybe Vin doesn't even need anything, right? And as we go into, you know, finalizing this draft, we do see a carry jungle. So, you know, that tells me this marksman versus assassin jungle, it's going to be a bloodbath, we see.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a bloodbath, but need to be careful, as that's going to make them a little bit more squishy. And you are seeing faith on this Gushin, meaning he may be able to get some early pickoffs and lead the way for his game. Gushin, one of those heroes who can burst down even the beefiest compositions nice and early, just really needing that Genius Wand in his favor. So as we are embarking inside of the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing two amazing teams compete for the King of the Hill. We are looking at Los Eggs going up against the nation's best, and I'm wondering how this game will go. But I got to ask Yue, for the early phase, who are you giving it to in terms of the first turtle?
So here's the thing, right? Just like what you said, you know, a Gus should have that early game advantage. And I totally agree, right? The Gus, he's just able to burst down any target, whether it's a mage, a tank, the fighter, or even the jungler, right? And on the side of Nation's Best, right? Here's the thing. They got two marksmen. Carry, one of those, you know, late game scaling marksmen, able to just burst down anyone again, right? And to have two marksmen, it just tells me that, hey, the Nation's Best is probably going to look to scale. A lot of the, you know, the tankiness is going to have to come from that Kufra. A lot of the set is going to have to come from that Kufra, or else, you know, Nation's Best just won't be able to scale. And, you know, right now, Final on that Kufra is just able to get a little bit of vision already for his team, and just making sure that this carry is going to be farmed up.
Yeah, you are going to have to watch out for that carry, who may have a slight advantage. So you are going up against that Claude, though, two late game damage dealers, but the carry is the jungle. So it's going to be the Natan actually against the Claude, and I really want to see how this goes. Natan can be a little bit more aggressive, and I think the focus for both of these teams is to kind of make the gold lane their priority.
Yeah, the gold lane should be that priority, right? And you can see, you know, they might be going in for a little bit of fight.
You are going to see a possible pick off on the way. Raz taking dangerously roll. Raz is in the building, in the game this time, not the caster's desk. The man with the plan that kind of helped spear the way for the Valentine dash. But speaking of spearing the way, a lot of engagement. Faith is going to take first blood, taking down Kufra. Down goes Final, and that is going to be a kill into the hands of Los Eggs. But can they make it another? You are going to see DNT dangerously low, and Faith going to pick up the double. Talk about a great early game presence.
Beautiful, beautiful double kill coming from in that Gushin, right? We talked about this earlier. Actually, you brought it up earlier, right? This Gus is just able to dominate that early game, especially with the first and the second skills, just marking those target, doing those burst damage. And, you know, as he scales up, builds into that glowing wand, into that genius wand, you know, able to have that penetration. He's just going to be doing more and more damage throughout this late game, throughout this whole entire game, actually. And you can see, you know, the first turtle is coming up. Lapu Lapu is chunked really low, so we do see Arlott actually one of the most dominating EXP laner, able to, you know, really push out this bravest fighter.
Definitely going to push him out and create the opportunity for the side of Los Eggs to take this turtle. It's going to give them even more of the advantage that they already started leading by 2-0 in terms of kills. And looking at this Arlott, I'm glad to kind of see him slotted in for once. He is running that high and dry, but he also went in for that flame shot. And I don't really typically see him. So honestly, this is my first time seeing him fighting the XP lane. Is that the battle spell he normally uses?
You know, I think I was playing a couple early game earlier, and again, a little bit of a skirmish coming up at top side.
Wrath of the Dryad going in, and now a little bit of that vengeance for sustainability. Gushing gonna rush in. Super D is gonna take out Raz just in time, but Faith now gonna take down Final, activating that killing spree and deity for the double kill. Faith is online, already sitting with the KDA of 4-0-1.
Yeah, with the scoreboard at 5-0, Nation's Best really has to try and slow down before Los Eggs snowballs out of control, as Gus is kind of looking to see if he can able to poke out this carry once again, right? Some of the items that are coming up online on the board, you do see that Clock of Destiny, you know, slowly being built up by the Valentina. And again, you know, the Eve, it normally has 2 direction. This time she is popping to go for that Ice Queen 1, as carry is able to be picked off once again. And again, you know, Gus is able to pick up that Genius Wand. So again, so much penetration early, so much damage as they are focusing onto this top side tower.
You are going to see Cooper winding up with the Tyrant's Rage, unable to hit Super D's, using that Battle Mirror Image to escape, but you are going to see a 4-man stack. Looks like Los Eggs is going to try and take this turret, but a 3-man to respond from the side of Nation's Best, still maintaining their presence inside of this turret, is going to try and fight him out. Down goes the manipulation. Wrath of the Druid going in, but look at Faith, look at Raz, a lot of damage. He is going to be able to sustain it though. No, Super D's is going to burst him down, but super positioning over there from Deity on this Natan with that entropy, but Faith with the Incandescence, a monster kill. It's going to take down Kufra.
Faith on this Gushin, right? I kind of doubted it a little bit earlier. That's not something that I really like, especially paired with this Arlot, right? And again, there's a little bit of skirmish happening at boss side, but again, the Arlot is just able to win out all these trades. But going back to that Gus, right? One of those high kill pressured type of jungler. You know, he's able to just walk around, especially going into that gold lane and able to pick up some kills as they snowball ahead with 4K gold. And, you know, this turtle right now, they're just getting it uncontested. The Nation's Best really has to try and figure out what they can do to get these 2 marksmans to scale.
And looking at the marksmans, that's actually the marksman from my team. What are you doing over there, boy? I'm about to get my belt now. I'm telling you, he done stuck in this game. Didn't even tell nobody. But as we are looking at this match unfold right now, Los Eggs having a beautiful early phase. Speaking of phase, you see that hashtag, you see that squad name right next to him. I don't know how Super D's pulled this off, but speaking of pulling off, you are going to see the GZ pick up a kill, takes down Slato. That's the first kill for the Nation's Best in the past 5 minutes. Blazing Duet going in. Yana going to pick up a kill, takes down Deity, and now the chase on the way. You are going to see Nation's Best on the back end trying to stay alive. 3v3 situation. Void Crystal from Yana going to go ahead and put the Nation's Best in a little bit of a sandwich on this tier 1 turret. Kufra going to wind up. May be able to hop in and get some additional CC, but decides to opt in on the recall. But it looks like Los Eggs is not going to allow this to happen. And now with minions on, you are going to see them push in for the kill. Down goes the manipulation. Super D's rushing in. Faith Godlike takes down Final and picks up the double. Down goes Raz.
Did you see D's right there tanking the tower for that Gus, right? You know, he's able to just tank 2 of their hits while the Gus goes in and gets hit by that bouncy ball, and you know, he's able to just save Faith's life, right? And again, when we're talking about this team, right, there's a lot of kills being traded at least a little bit more back to Nation's Best. But again, that Claude on that Blazing Duet right there was just able to penetrate that backline, able to get that damage up. And again, some of the items that are going to be scaled up, Claude already has that Demon Hunter's sword along with that golden staff. He is online at such an early time, right? 6 minutes in, and he already has both of his items. And an interesting build. Look at that Gus. 2 Genius Wands, Dweezy? What is this?
Yeah, I'm wondering what's going on, but I mean, Faith is sitting 6-0-2, so he's looking pretty double. Interesting combination of words right there. But you are gonna see him kind of sitting well with that KD of 8-0-2, but engagement on the way. Wrath of Dryad, Lato wondering how he got in this situation, is gonna rush out. But look at Faith, we just talked about the double items, and now trying to get a possible pick off, gonna be neglected from the side of Nation's Best, forcing him out of that clash, and now shifting to the aggro of this turtle.
Ooh, this might be the first turtle that they are looking for, but it does look like GZ is going to back off. He just doesn't have that front line, doesn't have that confidence, as Los Egg is up by 4K, right? And you know, what I really think that the Nation's Best really needs to do, they gotta sync that Kufra with the carry, right? You know, carry's just, again, one of those marksmen that's able to burst down a single target at a time. And, you know, with that Tyrant's Revenge, you know, the nation's best is really able to lock down one of the heroes that's coming in from Los Eggs. But again, Los Egg seems like they have found their eggs because they're just completely dominating this game.
Definitely dominating right now, sitting at 12-2. A beautiful start, 24 to 20K as well. And right now, definitely alive in terms of the map. You are seeing the pressure on the bottom side, though. Vin may be in a bad situation. Full team of the nation's best to burst him down, and they are going to go ahead and pick up that kill and now be able to take the tier 1 turret on the bottom side.
Yes, sir. And so many items being picked up. We did see 2 glowing wands, one on that Gus and the other one on that Eve, right? And again, Carrie's just now able to complete that second item while Claude is looking to get that completely buffed Croatian scythe. Once he's able to get those 3 items, honestly, he's going to be unstoppable. And if you look at Nathan, you know, he's only able to pick up 2 items still, right? The gold lead is really in favor of Los Eggs. And, you know, all the gold really is going to be on that phase member Super D's, that undercovered member that, you know, you didn't even know that was going to show up here.
Ain't no way he's playing like this. Why when he plays on my team, he's not, you know, I'm not even going to get into that, D. So we're going to have a conversation later, but you are going to see Final going to go ahead and use that Tyrant's Revenge to try and get a possible set, but not able to hit the mark, and now bursted down from Zlato on this Bellaric. And that is going to be the roam down for the nation's best. But look at Faith. Going to rush into Joker. Using the bravest fighter. Raging Slash to get out of that deadly situation. But now Los Eggs with the advantage is going to go ahead and focus on this tier 1 turret for the mid lane.
Yeah, there's a reason why our lot is one of those ban-worthy heroes in this game. No one's really letting him through. You saw that final slash just smacking that Kufra into that tower, right? And again, you know, they're able to get all these objectives uncontested, especially on an assassin jungle, especially on Gus, right? You know, one of those heroes, especially pre-level 4, just doesn't have that mobility in his kit. And again, some of the items that are being picked up right now, that's going to be important. That dominance is picked up by the Bellaric, and, you know, he's really going to be able to just slow down the enemies along with that ultimate ability and just keep these people in the zone while, you know, Super D's is able to just use that blazing duet and completely mow through, right? So here's the thing. Kufra's got to find a set. He is low and extremely low on gold. I'm not really sure what happened because he should have that government assist with the roamers. And again, you know, the Lord is marching down. I do see Los Egg is setting up for that top side. There's 3 members up there that our lot should be able to take that bot tower, no problem. And it does seem like this Lord is going to be denied by nation's best.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and hit up that denial, burst him down, and now shifting focus to kind of guard up on this tier 2 turret for the top side as they did lose the one on the bot. Oh no, Arlot still trying to take it. So may have a slight advantage there as they are having their backs against the wall right now. You see in Los Eggs pretty much having an easy time for the early phases. We have now hit the mid game. They were able to take all of the tier 1 turrets and only losing one of their tier 1 turrets for the bottom side as a response. And we got to see Nation's Best kind of keep their heads on a swivel. If not, you are going to see it taken down from Los Eggs. Natan going to pick up a kill, but Faith going to burst him down. But he is going to take out Vin on this R-Lot. But wait a minute, you are going to see Kufra winding up. Tyrant's Revenge into the bush, not going to be able to hit nobody. And now, a lot of damage onto him. Down goes the Tyrant's Rage. Super D's, killing spree activated, takes down Final. Blazing Duet, Battle Mirror Image to get out of that tricky situation. A slippery slope. Look at Joker, though, trying to rush for dear life, trying to get away. Does not want to fight that 1v3 right now. It's going to go ahead and clear up these minions. And you are going to see still Los Eggs leading the way 15-4 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, 15-4 on the scoreboard. Now, one of the things that Nation Best does have going for them is their draft. They were able to pick up that carry and able to pick up that Nathan, right? It's a mixed damage marksman type of thing. And we all know marksman takes a couple items to scale. And as we move from this mid game and closer to that late game, again, with that Demon Hunter being picked up by the carry and also Nathan finishing up that Wind of Nature, as you can see, you know, the Bellaric was just bursted down completely by the 2 marksmen. And again, you know, I do think Nation's Best still have this game within their grasp, right? And Arlot coming in again.
He's going to rush in and go ahead and pick up a kill. He's going to take down Jeezy. That is going to be the jungler, that carry jungler for the side of the Nation's Best. And I gotta say, the double marksman, I was expecting them to hit a little bit harder, but the later this game goes, like you mentioned, we'll be able to see them possibly come alive. But if they're not careful, you may be able to see Los Eggs go in for an early finish. But right now, with this Lord spawning in, you're already seeing some solid zonage from Los Eggs, but it looks like the Nation's Best is going to wrap around and possibly try and contest this.
Yeah, I don't know if this contention is absolutely necessary. We know this is not going to be that Luminous Lord coming down, and it does seem like IMU got that Eve ultimate.
And you are going to see Valentina falling in that process. Down goes the manipulation for the 5x5. Deity going to shut down Faith on this Gushin. Super D's with the mega kill takes down Final. And that is going to be Kufra out of the board. And that is 2 members out for the side of the Nation's Best to 1 on side of Los Eggs. But they still have their jungler. Jeezy is still in effect. If he can wrap around, he may be able to contest on this objective. But it looks like both teams are not going to go in for this, as the jungler did fall for Los Eggs. So overall, I think it was an overall win for the Nation's Best. They were not able to win overall in taking this Lord, but to delay it definitely works more in their favor, as they want to get these marksmen online.
Yep, that is correct, right? The later the game that goes, the better these marksmen are going to be. And, you know, these 1-for-1 trades typically are going to be better, as they actually pumped up to start the Lord, right? You know, this burst coming in from Carry, and the Nathan just completely shreds the Lord as Bella looks to go in again.
And Cooper with the Timeless Rage. Vin gonna go ahead and shut down Deity. Jeezy gonna take down Vin to respawn. 1 member out for both sides, but right now you were able to see Nation's Best turn the tide in their favor. That double marksman, the double damage, the double burst is gonna go ahead and secure this Luminous Lord.
They secured the Luminous Lord, and I couldn't even finish my sentence, Weezy. That was how fast that Carry and Nathan was able to burst that down. And, you know, that's one of these things, right? The double marksman comps, they're able to scale well into this mid game as the momentum is shifting, right? And, you know, they have that Lapu Lapu at that top side. They're going to be getting a lot of towers here. And with the Lord marching down, I'm not sure if Los Eggs is able to defend this. And again, you know, another pickoff happening.
And the takedowns Lato into the hands of Jeezy with the speedy light wheels of this Carry jungle, but look at the Lord, still about a little over half HP, making his way into the inhibitor, but Super D's is going to try and contest this, and we are starting to see the Nation's Best get online, as they are claiming a lot of real estate right now, working in their favor, and this is what they needed, the marksmen to have the gold advantage. And with this happening, they are slowly catching up. They're only down by 1,000 gold now, and that was all picked up within the last minute.
Yeah, right now, Nation's Best is really closing in that gap. You know, they might even be able to actually come ahead with this Lord coming down these lanes, right? And, you know, take a look at some of the items. Once again, Nathan able to finish up that Holy Crystal. 2 defensive items on Lapu Lapu, right? We got that Athena shield. We got that dominance. He's able to just soak up so much damage. And, you know, on GZ, the Carry is able to finish up his last item. The Carry is done farming at 15 minutes, you know, ending up with that Athena. So just making sure that the Gus is just unable to use some of that burst damage onto him.
Yeah, definitely going to have a hard time now with these marksmen getting all of their items. It is going to be a different situation when it comes to these 5v5 skirmishes. And even though it is 8-19, like you said, Nation's Best may be able to get the gold lead on top of Los Eggs. He was dominating from the early all the way to the mid phase, but late game, a different story. We are seeing Los Eggs have a hard time closing this out. And now with both of the teams, turrets are actually leaning into the favor of the Nation's Best now, meaning this is going to go down to the wire. It's going to go down to the final clash for either side to be able to take this game.
Yep. And let's talk about some of the game plans, right? Los Egg really has to find a way to set up, and another fight happening.
This may be the answers. Lato gonna get hit from Valentina. Raz gonna pick up the kill. And now you are seeing another fall. Unstoppable D is going to take down Final. Raging Slash in the Landshaker. Vin is going to get bursted down from Jeezy on this carry. But when in nature, Deity trying to take down Super D's. The marksman for the side of Los Eggs in a bad situation. Who can get the kill first? Super D's with the monster kill is going to shut down Raz. But wait a minute, 3v1 situation. Super positioning over there from Deity. Faith trying to get out is going to rush in to the full blow of that entropy. And Deity is going to pick up that kill. And Joker is going to shut down Super D's. Killing spree activated. He is out for more. Yana on the retreat. And you are going to see Jeezy pick up this Lord for the Nation's Best.
Man, the Nation Best really showing off why they call themselves the best, right? Having the 2 marksmen being denied all these objectives so early on, and it's just able to find that strategy, to find those picks, especially onto that Belric, right? So again, one of the things that Los Egg really needs to do is to make sure, hey, Mr. Belric, let's try to just not get picked off before these fights happening, because it's already happened 2-3 times. They gave up that Lord, and on that bot side, he was able to get picked off once again, right? And, you know, Carry being the monster marksman that he is just able to penetrate. Even, you know, the Belric does have that curse helmet. It does have that blade armor, and on top of a dominance, maybe he has to look for something like an antique to be able to stop this shredding as this Lord is marching down. The Kufra is going to be ready to set, and it does look like engagement is probably going to be happening.
Engagement on the way. Lord gonna crash into the inhibitor on the top side. Jeezy gonna burst it down, and now the base has been open for the side of Los Eggs. Nation Best trying to close it out, doing the best of their ability to take this win. They were on the back end for too long, and it kind of lit a fire, a passion for a win, but you are going to see the Lord burst it down, but not before the Nation's Best takes the mid and bottom inhibitor, leaving Los Eggs down to only the Nexus, and here it goes. Will this be the final clash of the day? Entropy activated, down goes the manipulation, a lot of engagement on the way. Land checker from Lapu Lapu, Blaze Duet from Super D, trying to hold off the team. Raz is going to burst down Vin, Yana going to take down Deity. One member off the board for both sides, but the fight's still on the way. You are going to see the top from the Valentina, but wait a minute, Speedy Light Wheels having other plans. Immortality has been procced over there from Final on this Kufra, now going to use the Tyrant's Rage as a saving grace, but Fate is going to peel him back and send him to the caster's desk, and you are going to see 2 members falling on the side of Nation's Best to 1 on Los Eggs, and it looks like they're going to rethink that push.
Yeah, rethink that push. Do you see Eve's scoreboard right now? 2-0 and 12, right? He's just, you know, dominating the whole entire game, not dying a single time, just making sure, hey, you know, even if you guys all die, I am still here to use that real world manipulation to defend these lanes, right? And again, Nation's Best does have these 2 marksmen, so they are going to be scaling better than that assassin jungle. But it does seem like they were just a little bit overcommitted onto that tower push. You know, I would like to see them just lay it back, because they got all the time in the world right now. It's 20 minutes, it's late game, you know, everyone has full items, and again, that is just the marksman's territory, right? The Nathan is able to pick up that blood wings along stacked with that holy crystal. He just has that tankiness, has that magic resist, right? And Valentina, you know, picking up that winter truncheon, just able to have a little bit more sustain, a little bit of annoying factor where he's just unable to be bursted down, right? And it does look like this Lord is coming up. The Nation Best is grouped up. Will we see another quick burst? And you know, we'll be able to see it right now. You know, I probably won't be able to finish this sentence, and this Lord is going to be just completely bursted out.
Yeah, they are going to go in for it, but look at Fate's going to get the steal! The backdoor retribution, but Final going to take him down. You're going to see the Void Impact going in. Super D's takes down Final. You are seeing the manipulation in plays. Lato shutting down Jeezy, and this may have been a mistake from Nation's Best, unable to burst down the Lord fast enough, and now Super D's going to make them pay. Takes down Deity for the double kill. This is all they needed. You are only going to see Raz and Joker, the Valentina, and the Lapu Lapu to go up against the 4-man team of Los Eggs, and they are looking for the win. They are out for blood, and they're gonna make their way into this base. This Lord is making his way on the bottom side, and now the engagement on the way. Manipulation going down. Raging slash from the Lapu Lapu, hit by the Tonto. 4v1. Yana gonna take down Raz for the killing spree. Look at Super D's. Is going to do a lot of damage. So Yana's going to shut down Joker for the double. And what a turnaround. Ladies and gentlemen, a full wipeout for Nation's Best. And they are going to be able to take this game. What a play. I just can't even imagine what is going on through Nation's Best head right now. They almost had that, but GG's to Los Eggs.
Victory!
Faith, right? So much faith in his team, able to pick up that Lord and just, you know, have that sweeping team fight. Although he died at that 11-3-6, he's still able to pick up that Lord. And, you know, when we look at this kill sport, right, it does seem like a one-sided game at that 14-28, 20-minute games. But, you know, Super D is just able to penetrate the enemy with that Croatian Scythe, Golden Staff, and Demon Hunter Sword all together, along with the Athena Shield. And again, you know, some of the other members, Yana on that E4 016, doesn't even opt for that book build and goes for that fleeting time. It just tells me, you know, he is so proficient with this mage. He just wants that real world manipulation to come back online once again. And we did see this Belric pick, and I was so confused, and you know, he proved me wrong. He was able to use something druid, that's his ultimate name, and you know, just provide that utility, provide that stun against the opponents of Los Eggs, right? I mean, not Los Eggs, the nation's best, right? And you know, the Arlot did not do so well, but again, he's just able to get what he needed to do to finish these games. And on the other side, right, we have Jeezy. He did extremely well, and again, Delty also did really well on both of these marksman picks, but again, just unable to close out. As you can see, the Kufa is just, you know, taking a little bit too much death. Now let's take a look at some of the stat lines, right? Some of the scoreboards. High kill participation across the board for Los Eggs team, right? They've always grouped together, especially that mage, marksman, and jungler trio, and that tank, you know, just getting that 61% kill participation. You do see this damage taken stats, 46% coming in from that Belric, just body bagging everything. And again, just very nice damage dealt across the board. 27% on that claw does stand out. That Super D's, that ninja that came in through that undercover guy from your team phase. You know, Wheezy, this guy is the one to watch for. Now, you know, next game, Los Eggs, I know you guys got it in the bag. Make sure, you know, you guys are able to close this game cleanly, because we don't know what's going to happen with the next opponents, correct?
That is correct. And Super D's, I honestly don't think that was him. Typically when he does that good, it's usually somebody piloting for him. So I am going to go ahead and have to check his phone after this match. But nonetheless, good job to the side of Los Eggs, able to prevail. It looked a little shaky. The nation's best came alive when it came to the late game, but one wrong decision costed them. And you were able to see Los Eggs find their fortitude, their momentum, and close out the game. And they are going to be the current kings of the hill for today, as the rules are simple. Ladies and gentlemen, all these teams are competing in a first come, first serve, best of one. Winning team stays on. And right now that is going to be Los Eggs. But there are still a lot of teams getting ready to compete inside of the Land of Dawn for the MLSA. Up next, we have more teams on the way ready to fight it out. And the question is, can they snatch the crown off of Los Eggs? We are going to be seeing a team that I haven't seen in a long time. And that is going to be the Night Horde, led by Talon. So let's see what they have in store. Ladies and gentlemen, this is definitely going to be a match you want to see. So don't go anywhere. Grab some popcorn, get some drinks, and we'll be right back with you guys for Game 2.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Now we are going to end war!
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me. You know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories. And something that's gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now. Made it now. You can't ever break us down. Break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop. Yeah.
Touch the sky. You're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky. You're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. The fire in our eyes will be as strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, you take your aim, you know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now. I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I've been on the road, I kept the start on my goals. And I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. The fire in our eyes will be as strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
No. So turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
All of you get your hands up, all of you raise your hands up. Listen to what you feel and say. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
The sky is so vast, isn't it? My little flare.
Papa? Can you reach the sky and ignite the stars?
Of course, honey bunch.
Papa never returned home. He's among the stars now. But what about me?
Have faith, little flare.
This is a wonder to behold.
It's time to make the most of the moment. I'm Hoon, I'm mid lane for the Valley, and I'm ready.
I graduated high school a few months ago. Yeah. We dare to be great.
Dude, that's perfect. One more second.
Hello, my name is Fly Chicken. I'm XP lane from the Valley. Let's go.
Hey, it's basic. Again. We dare. We dare to improve. Hey, it's basic. Coordinator for the Valley. Let's go.
Say hi.
3 wasn't good enough.
There you go. One more time.
3 wasn't good enough.
One more time. You got a better one again.
Hi, I'm Chuck. I'm Legend for the Valley. Let's go.
You see my chapped lips on the camera? Like here a little bit? Don't disrespect the US of A. One more.
Hi, I'm Moba Zane, Jungle for the Valley, and we're ready.
I want to fight Yahweh from the Eagle team from Philippines.
Definitely RQ. They've done so much for Mobile Legends, and you could tell just by the amount of fans that they have. They've also been so driven. I mean, they've been in Mobile Legends for years and years and years, and they've always been pretty good. They've always, even when they weren't doing as well, even in this MPL, they bounced back in the second half of the season, and I have a lot of respect for them. They brought a lot for Mobile Legends. And in the Philippines, it probably blacklist, because they're actually the first team that, even after winning a World Cup, they just stayed driven, stayed focused, and now they're on their way to having a chance of getting their second World Cup win.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Valley are going to M4!
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They've been talking to me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest, don't you know? You and I can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes, and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, you take your aim, you know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now. I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I'm on the road, accomplish all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest, don't you know? You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes, and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of the Dawn. It is season 2, week 4, day 4, match 2, and we are seeing Los Eggs hold on to the crown for Kings of the Hill, where the rules are simple: first come, first serve, best of 1. Winning team stays on, and now the next competitor on the way. The Night Horde has stepped into the building for one of the first times in MLSA, and the question is, do they have what it takes to take down Los Eggs? Joined on the desk, we have 2 amazing casters. We have Yue handling the analyst, and also MC on the mic. You've seen him in karaoke night. He's gonna go ahead and do a little bit of these battle raps, and you know, next upcoming talent for the play-by-play. Ladies and gentlemen, Master Rim is in the building. How you doing today?
I'm doing really good. You know, I'm excited to see what the second game of the King of the Hill is gonna give for us tonight, right? We saw Los Eggs already starting up on fire, right? But speaking of fire, Yue, what do you think is gonna happen? What can we expect in this game coming up?
You know, what can we expect this game? Again, Rem, you know, glad to have you here as my play-to-play. You know, it is an absolute
Likewise.
pleasure. It is absolute pleasure, right? So again, you know, we saw this glue band earlier this game, and you know, Los Eggs was able to take these 2 marksman type of draft into that late game victory. Or no, they didn't take the 2 marksman. They took that gush. They took the Gushin in the jungle with the assassin and was able to take that victory, and especially with Super Dez on that Claude, able to lock in that MVP, right? So, you know, I think there might be some sort of focus towards Super Dez. He was able to do so well, and especially rocking that phase flag right there. You know, I know Wheezy is just a proud man. And again, we look into this draft, we do see that Fanny being banned out, we do see that Joy. So again, some of these standard bans, maybe we'll see that Valentina, and you know, we'll possibly see that Fredrin.
Absolutely right. But speaking of things to be seen here, we may possibly see a respect band coming out with that Atlas for the side of Los Eggs, right? I think if you're on the NA Eastern Central side of things, you've probably matched up against Tyrant there, and his comfort pick, his main tank in that roam position is that Atlas, right? And as I know that main, I've faced it a few times. He's forced me to run that Purify, right? Not letting me get that easy swan songs off, right? So I think Los Eggs can keep that in mind, right? But if you respect ban someone, especially a roamer, right, you still leave a lot of aggressive picks open. And we're seeing some options on the board still, right? The Kaj is still open, the Valentina is still open, the Yves is still open. So there's a lot of things that either side can prioritize.
Yeah, a lot of things to prioritize, right? The Atlas, you know, we talked about this before. Atlas being one of those picks that is just so hard to deal with the Fatal Links able to lock up extremely, you know, an AoE type of lockup. You know, the jungler gets locked in, the marksman gets locked in, the mage, and it is just over right then and there, right? But again, some of the picks that can be countered, you know, we might be able to see a Diggy come up right here. We might be able to see a Lolita, you know, to able to use that second skill to block the Fatal Links, right? And again, you know, a lot of things on the board. The Kaja is available, the Eve is available, the Carry is available, and you know, the Fredrin actually is let go this time as Night Horde is able to lock in that Faramis.
Now that would be two good first picks, right? The Fredrin as well as that Valentina, having that not mobility, but the CC and sustainability coming in from that jungler, as well as some more dynamic opportunities in terms of your drafting, right? They'll already have that cold altar and response on their side. Plus, that Faramis could be in that mage position, right? They're hovering over the Kaja right now. I still do like that in response, but that Faramis could still be flex, right? He could still be the roamer. They could go ahead and start in this Valentina and have that divine judgment for themselves as well, right? So there's still a lot of possibilities and ways that these drafts could go so far.
Yeah, this draft, I'm loving it so far. We got literally the best in every position, right? We got that Faramis, which is traditionally super good, super annoying, especially early on with that cold altar. We got that walking petrified coming in with the Fredrin and able to just, you know, CC an opponent over and over again with the refreshment of his skills, right? We also see that Kaja, again, the #1 best in-slot roamer at this moment right now. And, you know, Pawi on this carry, I have not seen him before, but we did see a carry from last match, able to just burst down that Lord so fast with the speedy light wheels. And again, right, we do see this tank versus tank jungle matchup, right? This is going to be one of those things where a lot of 50-50 retries are going to be happening. There's going to be an extremely objective, focus-oriented fights. We might even see, you know, one of those low kill score games, Rem.
You know, I really hate the tank jungle meta that we're in. I like to see some assassins, even fighters, go up against each other, right? I think these fights get so drawn out sometimes that there is so much poke happening before they fully commit to these team fights. I think it allows so much less. It's so boring, right? Having these tanky junglers, and then you look at your EXP laners, and then it's the same type of out sustainability compositions coming in. It's just so boring to look at, right? But the rest of the team does compensate for that, right? You have the aggressive mages coming in, then you have the power of both gold laners, and we're gonna see Super D's lock in this Natan again, which we've seen kind of rise this patch, right? He has the damage, and there's now not only one build route that he can take. I think he has 3 comfortable build routes, right? He could either go that full burst mage, he could build a hybrid within that mage as well as that physical damage, or he can actually go in for the corrosion side demon hunter sword as well as that golden staff build as well if they prefer that, right? But speaking of things being preferred here, looking at the side of Knighthood right now, are we potentially seeing a little bit of an altered Ube strat with them locking in this Bravazir? Do you think they're gonna put this Faramis in the mid and lock in a support share UA?
Right now, just as you said, it does look like an Ube trap is being formed up by the side of Night Horde, right? On the opponent side, Lost Eggs does have that Kaja, and they were able to ban out that Estus, which is one of the good, like the zombie type of comp where they put that Estus and Faramis mid. And the other respect ban is that Atlas. Shout outs to Tyrants. You know, I know he's hosted a lot of these tournaments right here. He is one of those big personalities in the Mobile Legends community, and you know, he is famous on the Atlas, right? And some of the mages being banned out. We do see that Eve, we do see that Valentina, and again, let's fast forward into this draft. Los Egg does pick up that that Terizla, and again with the penalty zone, is able to just lock up so many of those units against Night Horde's draft. And you know, just having so much CC right now, it does look like Night Horde has finalized their draft.
You know, it's you mentioned this penalty zone, right? My one fear going into this game, but you might know better. You're the analyst this game, right? So look at how much mobility the side of Night Horde has. Even if they do initially get caught into that penalty zone, they have so much escapability on their side, right? They can either dash out. Sailor Venus on the Lapu has a dash. Pawi on the carry has a dash. The Faramis, he has the kind of immune type thing going on with that first skill as well, right? The only person who doesn't really have a dash on their own is Sailor Uranus, but that's where the Mathilda comes in. So I think that can backfire, right? It's kind of locking in an Atlas into a Kaja with a carry on their side, or an ADC that's kind of attack speed based to, you know, burst him down before he initially gets that fatal links. But speaking of things being fatal, Bodras has been locked in. As of right now, I personally am in favor of the side of the Night Horde, but Yue, putting everything to paper, who do you think wins in the draft?
Perfectly said. All I have to say is Night Horde. Because you know what? That Matilda and that Barat is one of the combinations coming in from Blacklist International in the MPL stage. They were able to use this type of strategy, especially with the Matilda on Venus. You know, just able to invade jungles, get out safely, and get into those retry positions, those dangerous times, and just using that Matilda's second skills to get out. And you know, one of the reasons why I don't like Lost Eggs draft is they're so reliant on this magic damage. The only one that's able to dish out any sort of physical is going to be that Terizla and Fredrin. And you know, traditionally at the EXP lane, you're building 1 or 2 tanky items, especially after that initial damage item like the Bloodless Axe. But on this, you know, and the Fredrin, you know, is probably not going to be building any physical damage. So Lost Eggs really going to be struggling in this draft early on, as Night Horde is going to be, you know, scaling a lot with a lot of magic resist items like the Radiant Armor and also that Athena's shield. And again, you do see this fast rotation coming up, Rem, and you know, this makes me wonder, hey, you know, does Lost Egg actually have the disadvantage, or and a little bit of flicker coming out right now?
Now that's good, right? That's a lot of strong utility being wasted there pre-turtle fight. So I think Los Eggs, knowing this, they can kind of potentially shut down the Mathilda first to get that number advantage here as we approach, you know, that first neutral objective, right? We are seeing Kaja, a little bit of an invade there on this for Ramus, doing some poke damage.
Yeah, doing some poke damage indeed. The retry does come out, and the Daytona Town welcoming
does grab him up there. We do see a response coming in. That's first blood going into the hands of the Night Horde there, but they still have a low advantage here. We are seeing this Estes with that rotation, Kaja with that Ring of Judgment. They're gonna go ahead and take that kill, but speaking of taking things, Yana gonna take this carry's life in her hands, and now the score is 1-2 in favor of Los Eggs.
So much damage coming in so early from that Fredrin. He doesn't even have to build any damage item, and he's just able to, you know, shut down 3 of the members of Night Hordes. Although they only got 1 kill, they're able to just get that 400 gold lead as this turtle is spawning up, right? And you can see Bratz is already in position for this turtle. Having that Demon Slayer emblem is just able to dish out so much damage, and you can see Kaja right there already giving information to Los Eggs team, and it does look like this turtle's going to be 50-50.
There goes the Atlas ulti, but we are seeing the Circling Eagle with the Mathilda, not quite able to connect, but Barad's gonna go ahead and fall in that life. But look at Yana not letting go. Oh, and there goes the passive Vestry saying, I'm not allowing you to escape today. And on that note, Sailor Uranus is gonna go back up to the solar system as Los Eggs takes the upper edge.
Yeah, the solar system indeed, right? We did see that Terizla getting picked up so late in the draft, but the penalty zone was just too much to handle coming in from Los Eggs team, right? And again, we did vote on Night Horde together, And, you know, as this game scales into that mid-game phase, we will be seeing a lot of magic resist being built up. A lot of those defensive items, like, again, that Radiant Armor and that Athena's Shield. And again, you know, carry is going to be trying to prioritize that Croatian Scythe or even the Golden Staff early on. You do see Kaja building up that armor. And again, both tank jungles already have that Molten Essence. That just means there's going to be a lot of jungling and a lot of fast rotations.
Now, there was a Daytona's welcome, I think, going in there, but it was not quite able to connect. But we are seeing the side of Nighthorde put on a lot of aggression there in this top lane, but both teams going to go ahead and disengage as they set up for a potential gank here. But looking at the bot side, not so soon, we do see that Terizla ulti landing again, and damn, his damage right now just outshining Sailor Venus on this Lapu Lapu, not quite having the best time in that EXP lane.
Yeah, again, another penalty zone, just able to dish out that CC necessary to be able to win out in that Lapu Lapu lane. And again, Lapu Lapu, one of those traditional EXP laner, just so extremely strong, as you see Faith in a little bit of engage.
Right, there goes the Divine Judgment, followed by the Feathered Airstrike. Gonna go take this Matilda off of the board, and it's funny because she's the one that's supposed to be flying right now, but she can't fly with those broken wings, right? But speaking of things being broken, Zato there in a bad position. Gonna have to use that utility to disengage, but Celia Rain is coming in for a potential contest. We see the side of Los Eggs right now, pulling the side of the Turtle to their favor, but there goes the Daytona's welcome, followed by the Fatal Links and that cold altar as well, right? We do see the Turtle being picked up for the side of Los Eggs right now. So is the life of Sailor Uranus, and they're not really having the best time in terms of the stars aligning for astrology right now, UA.
Exactly. The stars is not aligning for the side of Nighthorde, as the Feather Airstrike does come in and able to zone out that mid tower, right? And if we take a look at some of the items right now, Nathan able to pick up that Feather of Heaven so early on, going for that second penetration item with that Genius Wand, right? And a lot of the armor items being built up on the side of Nighthorde. That is very interesting for me because, you know, seeing Nathan, seeing Kaja and Farsa, I would honestly opt for a Radiant first item, especially on Tyrant's build right now, as they are looking to siege that top tower.
We're seeing a lot of poke coming in, the Matilda going in with that Circling Eagle, but it might have been a mistake as that utility had to be wasted out there to escape, right? We saw the Feathered Airstrike coming in for a little more zoning, and the side of Nighthorde, they have to play safe in these engages here. But speaking of engage, the Daytona's welcome, gonna go ahead and miss, as Zlato was able to use that dash to get away. Now they're both teams kind of disengaging as they reset and get back into position.
Yeah, right there, the fair miss on Arctic is able to build up to that Clock of Destiny. And again, with the Turtle being up 30-40 seconds right now, they are looking for a 4-man siege onto that bot side tower. Los Egg does have 4k gold advantage, but again, you know, this can't be anyone's game. And again, Super Des on that Nathan is going to provide so much magic damage, but you know, Nighthorde right now, again, time is in their favor. If they're able to build up that Radiance and that Athena shield, I really do think that they are going to be able to come in as another bit of a small skirmish happening out top side, but again, nothing really big happening. But boss side,
we see the Cold Altar being popped. So is the Feathered Airstrike coming down from Farsa, right? Slato was taken seriously low there, but so is this Turtle gonna be. We see Fedrin going in there. They're gonna go ahead and direct the full attention, but there goes this, oh my gosh, look at this EXP laner right now, just securing these amazing sets. Is it the EXP lane or the roamer right now? It's hard to tell, right? But Fade gonna go ahead and get pulled back in there. Slato for some additional peel, gonna go and contest. There goes the Daytona's welcome, being able to connect. There goes the stun, but the Retry has been popped. The Brave Fighter stance from Lapu Lapu for the airstrike gonna be cancelled out, but Faith getting a lot of his HP back with that ultimate pop. We see Natan coming in with that teleport kill, being able to pick up a double kill, and the triple kill goes into the side of Los Eggs, and the side of Nighthorde is really going night-night right now, as the side of Los Eggs is not letting go.
Yeah, Los Eggs, Faith again, just having so much faith into his team, just able to grab up that HP back right up, especially with the ultimate. You know, Faith, you know, being one of the Los Eggs' jungler is just showing off that, hey, he can play that assassin jungle, especially in that last game, and now he's just proving that tank jungle, no problem. Night Horde, no problem. The stars are gonna align for Los Eggs as, you know, Vern is able to pick up that next item, right? That anti-heal dominance. He is really showing that the penalty zone is going to be so impactful, especially, you know, as one of the only physical damage on that team.
But speaking of damage, Fetid Airstrike laying down, the Cold Ultimate response. There goes the pull coming in from the Shadow Stampede, the Circling Eagle from Matilda being able to connect, and there goes that outlet, the ulti again. They're reducing Faramas being taken down, and that is almost a full wipeout for the side of Night Horde, leaving only the Roamer to defend this contest. They're coming in for this tower in that mid lane.
Yeah, the tower in that mid lane, they're just able to rush through and get to these objectives. It does seem like Los Egg is extremely disciplined, does opt to go for that bottom side siege as there is no minions on the mid side, right? And what I can see right now, there will be a little bit of fight happening once again.
The Fetid Airstrike for some zoning potential, almost being caught out in a bad position, but the side of Los Eggs gonna go use their mobility and their dashes to kind of disengage as they take some of the jungle on their way out.
Yeah, taking some of the jungles. We do see Super Dez picking up that golden staff. That just tells me, hey, Dez is online. Again, these items that are being picked up, he has 8k gold. Weezy's going to be extremely happy here as he's able to see that phase flag once again, just taking out that objective, making sure that, hey, their team is welcome. And we do see another fleeting time, Rem. What is going on? Why are these people taking in these fleeting times?
See, well, I understand it on the Farsa a bit more than the Heave before, right? But are seeing potential engage happening here, right? But with that ulti, they're going to be able to secure that cooldown as it does apply while she's in that charging phase, right? So they do have that going for them, but they also have this Lord on their side as they proxy these lanes.
Man, it's looking a little bit a little bit bad for the side of Night Horde as Carry is even unable to finish that 3 items. You know, he's just being down 3k gold, just completely getting destroyed by Super Dez as the Lord is marching down, already hitting some of the members of Night Horde. It does look like they will be going into a clash soon.
The Cold Altar being popped in response to Fetid Airstrike. There goes that Flicker looking for that Divine Judgment penalty zone, being able to successfully land Lapu, entering that Bravest Spider sense, focusing the backline. He's going to go ahead and shut down the time, the Circling Eagle, targeting that Traversa there, but he's too tanky. He can sustain that damage or Matilda. But speaking of damage there, oh my god, Veteran gonna go and get that monster kill, shutting this carry down, right? But speaking of things being shut down, a lot of CC coming in from the side of Los Eggs, and there goes that fleeting time in response. Another Fetid Airstrike being able to layer in, but Kaja gonna go ahead and fall in that match. But speaking of things falling, the side of Los Eggs gonna go ahead and break in that inhibitor turret. Bye-bye, Night Horde.
Having faith indeed with that 6-0-11 again on the skill on the overall scoreboard. We do see Los Eggs able to bring out this victory at 18-5. It was a 11-minute match, so this does tell me that Los Eggs came into this game with the game plan and with the momentum, right? It does not matter if the stars are aligned or not for the Night Horde. They are just able to get that victory. Again, Faith with that 6-0-11 just able to scale so well into that late game, especially with that Radiant armor. We do see Yana right here able to pick up that fleeting time. Some of the items are actually kind of missing from Yana. It might seem that she accidentally sold some. And again, Lato is able to pick up that Kaja, one of those priority picks that we're talking about, just doing extremely well, right? And again, Super D's, you know, one of the undercovers from FaZe Clan is just able to pick up that 8.3 point system. And again, that Faramis first pick did extremely well. The Brat and the Matilda was also a good combination, but you know, just was not able to go far into this game. And let's take a look at some of these stats coming up soon, right? We will see Faith, you know, just body soaking so much damage with a 94 kill participation, followed by Lato. Again, 89 kill participation, just showing that Divine Judgment is just able to just pick off one enemy after the other, right? And we do see Super Des with that real estate, just making sure that they are able to get all these towers in. And Faith, again, 35%, 45%, you know, he has that damage dealt and the damage taken. He is the supreme of that MVP of this game. And let's take a look at some of the stat line from the other side, right? There's a lot of high kill participation across the board, but again, the kill score was just 5, and Sailor Venus was able to dish out so much damage and tower pushing, but again, the Night Horde just fell a little bit short, right? So Lost Eggs, congratulations, you're moving on to that next match, and let's hope you keep this momentum going.
Woo, what a game. Looks like there is no eggs for the side of Night Horde, and that is going to be Los Eggs able to take the second game of the day on a streak so far, holding on to that crown for King of the Hill, as the rules are simple. These teams are competing in a first come, first serve, best of one. Winning team stays on, and currently that is Los Eggs. But up next, we have another contender trying to knock them down, and that is going to be Huevo, their predecessor. And the question is, whose eggs are better? I'm excited to see which way this goes, as both these teams are brother teams. So talk about some sibling rivalry on the way. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, as we will be jumping into match 3 momentarily.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking to me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this shit just but I made it now, You can't ever break us down, I'll be reaching for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest, don't you know? You and I can make it out of the crowd.
solo. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I got the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now. I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Don't just go. You're made of silver and gold. Don't just go. You're the greatest, don't you know? You and I, we can make it on the go. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. The fire in our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know we're backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
The sky is so vast, isn't it? My little flare.
Papa? Can you reach the sky and ignite the stars?
Of course, honey bunch.
Papa never returned home. He's among the stars now. But what about me?
Have faith, little flare.
Now this is a wonder to behold.
Time.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, week 4, day 4, the final day of the week for the MLSA, as we are going to be closing it out. And a lot of teams competing for King of the Hill. Currently, Los Eggs prevailing, holding on to the crowns, taking already 2 members out of the playing field, and now another team on the rise trying to claim that crown. It is going to be Huevo, their predecessor. The battle of the eggs is at stake right now, and the question is, who will be able to claim victory? Are we going to see Huevo, the Kingslayers, the team of many names? Every single time you mention them, they have a new title. Take down Los Eggs and to claim that crown? Or are we going to see Los Eggs prevail and show us whose eggs are better? Joined on the desk, we do have the amazing play-by-play in the building, handling the mic, the brand new MC, Ladies and gentlemen, Master Rim is in the building, and I will be your analyst for these keys to victory and also item breakdowns. How you doing, Rim?
I'm doing great, especially coming off of that momentum from that last game, right? We saw a lot of back and forth happening consistently throughout the match, but out of all of the games that we're potentially going to see tonight, I'm probably most excited for this one, right? Especially having history with both these teams and them being like related, right? That's like watching Immortals going up against Dark Immortals, So I'm excited to see how they're kind of going to play off. Maybe we'll see some similarities in terms of drafting and play style, depending on who coaches them, or does the drafting and stuff like that. But I'm excited overall. What about you, Easy?
Wow, I gotta say, Rim, I haven't seen you this excited since the new Excellent Era came out and you were hyping them up.
Oh my gosh.
Now seeing Los Eggs in here, I gotta say, if they're anywhere as good as you were hyping Excellent Era, I definitely think we have a show on the road. As you are seeing Los Eggs already taking 2 wins for sure, back to back, and that's very impressive and definitely living up to the name that Huevo has provided for the MLSA. And so far, I mean, I don't really know what's in store. Super D's is on their team. I know that's not going to be permanent. I'm going to go ahead and yank that out right now. But looking at the draft so far, how you feeling about it?
We're seeing a lot of target bans from the side of Los Eggs right now, right? The Julian, that is definitely targeted there at Rito in that jungle. That Brody ban, one of Yukinon's comfort picks in that gold lane. So that's targeted towards him. But for the side of Huevo right now, we are seeing that Fanny and that Joy being banned out, which is just some heroes that it's never really fun to go against, right? Contradictory to her name being Joy, it's quite the opposite effect when she's not on your team. So a very solid ban being banned out here. This Chow may potentially also be a target ban, right? Ree has the ability to use that, as well as Durza. Because one thing this side of Huevo does have for them, their players aren't like strictly to a certain role or lane. They can swap around their roster in terms of like they actually are some scrambled eggs, Weezy. They can just flip around and sandwich each other and flip them apart and stuff like that. So a lot of dynamic things can happen in this draft.
Yeah, definitely going to be that battle of the eggs like you mentioned, and I'm wondering which way it'll go. Speaking of the picks and bans so far, Frederick's still available. It walked through the draft, and I wonder if that was a game plan from Huevo. And let's just do a little bit of a memory lane. Let's go ahead and run down that yellow brick road, right? Huevo is a team that we've seen multiple times impress us nonetheless. Their hero pool is insane. You never know what they're going to pull out, but they always make it work in their favor. And so they are what we call the unpredictable team. Like I said, always gaining new titles, and that just shows you how great they are as a 5-man team. And so I definitely think this is going to be the hardest challenge Los Eggs has had today.
Absolutely right. And speaking of challenges here, 2 strong things to go up into, right? Rito locking in that Fredrin as well as Reed there on this Martis. Now, when I see Ree on a pick, it can be slotted in the wrong position, and then there's the EXP laner, but it's so hard to, like you mentioned, to predict what Huevo is going for here, right? But looking at what the side of Los Eggs has for them, they do have that Divine Judgment. Yes, Rito does have that CC and that easier time securing some objectives here. That Divine Judgment can kind of stop him in his tracks just long enough for them to go ahead and potentially get that Lord Steel with that Red Shoe or that Turtle Steel, right? So they do have that going for the side of Los Eggs right now, and then locking in this carry potentially to apply some more burst in that late game.
Whoa, but wait a minute. Vin is going to pick up this interesting pick, the Phobius over there, and I'm wondering if that was a misclick or if that was intentional, but I guess there is a little bit of dashes on the side of Huevo, but I'm not really sure if that's the best answer, but time will tell. Maybe that's a counter from Martis, but me personally, I'm a Martis main, and I've never really struggled up against a Phobius before, but honestly, I've never really went up against a Phobius before intentionally on a draft, so I don't know. Maybe it'll work, maybe it will not, but I definitely know one thing. We are going to learn something today.
Absolutely right. And it's like I said, I'm excited to see how that is going to perform, right? Speaking of things, I'm excited to see performing Yukinon on this Leslie. He gave me a Leslie build once, Weezy. In the first rank game I went in using his Leslie build, I got a savage that match, right?
Wait. The same Leslie build that I gave him? Oh my god, that's crazy!
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I don't know where the origins came out, but it was a pretty solid build, right? So he does have a lot of knowledge in terms of how to build these heroes in that late game. Now I do like the response that's matching the true damage with that true damage. It's a little bit of poke true damage coming in with more constant coming in from the side of carry there with super Ds. But it's like you said, looking at the draft so far, I'm gonna give it to the side of Huevo, right? I'm not seeing much answers for the Fulvius, other than him being a distraction, a little bit of a mosquito that doesn't quite know when to shut up. You know, like just bite me. You don't have to keep making noise.
Yeah, I don't know. Like looking at the Fulvius so far, you're right. He doesn't really have a strong presence for the composition that they're going up against outside of Reed with the dashes a little bit. Maybe the Brave Assault from the Fredrin, but I'm not really sure that's something you can bank on consistently enough with that demonic force that is going to proc from the dashes. But we will be able to see some possible picks later on, and maybe Huevo playing it smart is going to go ahead and further limit his capability by not picking heroes that kind of dash around. But looking at the draft so far, some things that do work inside of Los Eggs' favor is they have the Kaja. They do have a Divine Judgment, can get to the side lane, possibly grab up Leslie and provide that suppression for a pickoff, and also maybe the Mage as well. But the Martis may be a little bit of a problem. He has the mobility, he also has the anti-CC, and if he's quick enough, he may be able to get away from Zlato entirely. But as the bans have been finalized, you are going to see the Grok taken off the board, as well as that Xavier, and it looks like they're trying to limit what can be slotted as the roam for the side of Huevo.
Absolutely right, but I think in terms of what they're going to slot in as their roamer, right, I don't think they're going to go for an engaged tank, right? They do have the carry to go up against as the game scales into that mid to late game. I think what they want to do here is secure a support for themselves, or someone that has some more sustainability. We do see there's a hovering over this Ruby there, right? But both sides still needing that mid laner here, right? Oh, they actually went against that, locking in this Lolita, right? Wizzy, what do you think about that Lolita pick there?
I think it works because they have Super D's on the carry, and it's a direct counter for him, and also they don't have anybody to eat up those shields, but it is not going to be the easiest thing to pull off those Numeon blasts, right? You do have Vin, he does have the Maestra's Eye to be able to get a little bit of dispositioning on that ultimate, and not to mention Zlato, who can rush in with the Divine Judgment to stop him as well. And there's still 2 picks on the table to even further give Durza a harder time, as they are kind of trying to solidify their composition right now for the side of Los Eggs. They're still currently needing a jungler and also a mage, and I'm wondering which way they will go. You are seeing the Farza hovered over, maybe a little bit of artillery on the way, and Faith is going to go ahead and pick up this Granger.
Now that is brave, right? That is locking in that Granger into this Lolita pick there, right? We do know she can block pretty much all of his skills there, right? But speaking of skills, we're seeing Taizu hovering over this Nana. It's not going to be out of Huevo's territory to go ahead and give us this Nana appearance. So if they do lock that in, I think they would have a lot going for them. We're also seeing them hovering over some non-conventional mages here, Weezy, going up against this Farsa.
I want to see the Cyclops. I mean, Cyclops got a nasty buff, and I feel like nobody's using him. And Huevo, if you are listening, show the world something we haven't seen before in the MLSA. But it looks like Daizu is going to possibly hover over that Valentina. But wait a minute, going to go ahead and go for the Gourd instead. And this just has Huevo written all over it, as we've been seeing them do this time and time again.
I think this is the second time Huevo has pulled out this Gourd in the MLSA. I think before when they did it, they had the Florin on their team, if I'm recalling correctly, but this is their second time. So I'm excited to see how that is going to perform, right? But looking at overall draft compositions right now, I think the side of Huevo has a little more opportunities for engages here.
Yeah, definitely having the opportunity for the engages, but they are going to be going up against Los Eggs. I personally don't think I've ever seen these two teams go against each other. Have you, Rim?
No, this is the first time. I'm really hyped.
Oh my god! So I think today we're going to get a class on how eggs are made.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Different types too. Different recipes going around.
Oh my goodness, that's right. Different recipes, but the question is, whose is better as we are jumping into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Los Eggs versus Huevo. The polls are out, and definitely let us know who you guys think will take this game. I see a couple questions in the chat. Somebody asked, is that Cutie over there? No, that's Rito. Rito's not Cutie, but he definitely knows how to jungle just as well. And looking at this game so far, 25 seconds in, the gourd pick kind of caught us off guard. And I'm wondering how to play it out. How do you kind of feel about
opportunity?
Oh, what did I miss?
You could have said it caught us off guard.
Oh, you're right. Oh my God. That is why we call you the MC. How do you feel about the gourd with his composition?
Personally, I like it, right? He does have the mobility with his buff. He's able to use that first and second skill while moving. Secret skills, we are seeing some poke happening, but the set of Los Eggs is going to go ahead and secure that lethal wanderer there. And I have a saying, right, Weezy? If the jungler to secure that, it's going to tell you the better jungler in the game so far. So maybe that's hinting to something.
Oh, maybe a little bit of manifestation in its finest. We are going to see Faith on this Granger, though. Not something you typically see too often, but we are starting to slightly see more teams pull out the double marksman composition, starting to make that appearance in North America prior to the NACT spring season. But you are seeing the side of Huevo trying to contest a little bit inside of the jungle, but not really able to steal any of that farms right now. You are seeing Los Eggs kind of with the counter response, defending and allowing this Granger to get online. And I love where their heads are at right now, focusing on getting their marksman jungle, this Granger, fed in the jungle to be able to burst down on these fights with that Death Sonata.
Absolutely right. We are seeing a little bit of a poke happening here, but man, Rito on this veteran being able to be so aggressive here and just invade the jungle, right? There's a blocking the shots, and as this game scales on, not only is he going to be countering Faith on this jungle position, but also Super D's on the carry.
Yeah, you are going to have to watch out for that. And I really want to see, we kind of hinted at this Phobius, how it's going to play in. And now the Demonic Forest, there goes one jump. And now with that ultimate being used, they are not going to dash. Super D's picking up first blood, though.
We do see the Feather Airstrike coming down, immediately being canceled out. The Flicker with the Luminum Blast coming in, but look at the CC coming in. That Mystic Dash, not quite being able to connect, but Fate gonna go ahead and take Ren down there. Actually, I was taking him down with that Power of the Decimation, but the side of Huevo overall winning out in that trade.
Yeah, they were able to pick up a kill, but the turtle went to the side of Los Eggs right there. So they are going to be leading a little bit in terms of gold by about 200, 1-1 on the board so far. And Martis trying to take that gold, scale it back to the side of Huevo, is going to be rushed into by the 4-man of Los Eggs.
But we do see that 4-man rotation coming in there, looking for it. We do see Ven being able to secure that kill, and I think that's why they slotted in that Phobius, right? In clutch positions like that, Weezy.
Yeah, you're definitely right. And it looks like I might have bought my eggs from the wrong grocery store. I'm going to go ahead and bring these Huevo ones back and pick up some Los Eggs as this game. So far, Los Eggs having a little bit of an easier time trying to formulate this snowball, but may be able to change the pace on the bottom side, as you are seeing the 4-man of Huevo with some strong presence for a possible gank. But again, Los Eggs, they are always in position, protecting the jungle, not allowing Rito to have the easiest farm.
Absolutely right. And with the composition they have, they do have the upper edge in terms of not only the frontline presence, but the poke potential coming in as well. But speaking of being able to poke here, we're seeing Rito diving in, but they're going to go ahead and disengage as the numbers are starting to even out.
Yeah, they're definitely evening out, and right now 2-1, only one kill into the advantage of Los Eggs, as we are 4 minutes in, looking at both these teams' items moving forward. Dreadnought armor picked up from this Kaja, a little bit of that physical defense, nice and early. The cheap man's antique caress, if you must. You are going to see that elegant gem picked up from this Farza now as well. Probably going to be slotted in that Clock of Destiny here shortly, and the Fredgen, nothing out of the ordinary, that typical Molten Essence to be able to provide that damage, to be able to have a faster time of farming. But speaking of farm, you are seeing both teams evened out in terms of the gold, and now the fight over this turtle may be on the way.
There goes the aluminum blast being charged out. Gonna go ahead and bait out that flicker from this Farsa there, but we do see that Divine Judgment being able to connect the Mystic Field there from this cord on Daizu. They're not quite being able to connect, but there goes the stun. We do see the sniper shot coming in from Leslie, but everyone is still kind of high in terms of HP. Not gonna go ahead and find the kill, but Huevo being able to find the turtle, but also a kill in the top lane.
And you are seeing that kill in the top lane. Now Martis definitely on fire, can be able to take down this turret. And we were wondering how the Phobius would have worked out, and right now not looking too hot, and Huevo may have to go back and get my receipt again and re-exchange these eggs for the third time. As you are seeing the script be flipped, and now Huevo leading by about 2,000 gold. Martis able to take the tier 1 on the top side, and also they were able to burst the tier 1 on the bottom side, which means they have the map advantage. And if I am the side of Los Eggs, I'm trying to play a little bit safer now. We do not want to allow the advantage to climb even higher, as we know Huevo is a team that waits for the perfect opportunity to rush in, and if you give them just a slight chance, they will take that advantage. As you already are seeing the 4-man rotation of Huevo waiting for somebody to rush in and make this mistake, and Los Eggs questioning their every decision right now. Look at Slato, he's just gonna rush into the tier 2 turret, not the fight they want to take, but wait a minute, Durza caught out of position, not gonna go ahead and take him down. And I love the patience, right? Los Eggs realizing, hey, this is Huevo, we've seen him, this is the big bro, we cannot be too aggressive with him nice and early, we gotta wait it out and wait for the right opportunity.
And speaking of opportunities, going in for one right now, Reed doing a little bit of a poke damage, but look at Rito approaching the back line, gonna go ahead and disengage, right? But V on this Martis applying that pressure. There goes the taunt coming in from Rito there. We do see that flame shot being popped in. Gord ulti going down there, but look at Reed with that frontline presence being able to take that kill. The flicker aluminum blast with some flickers in response, but they're not gonna be able, as they are gonna still fall in that engage. And the side of Huevo winning the trade. We do see the sniper shot looking for something, but there goes the love from Super D's being able to take some bullets for you. I think it was Bruno Mars who said, I'll take a bullet for you or something like that, and grenade, right? So same energy coming in from the side of Los Eggs here, but Huevo gonna go ahead and take that mid lane tower.
And that map is definitely opening up a lot more in their favor. And if I am Vin right now, definitely he is yelling at Super D saying, man, I told you, I said not to pick Phobius. Why did you put me on this play? And now he's having a hard time sitting 1-3-0 KDA. Rito gonna pick up this turtle, and now Huevo looking to punish some more objectives, currently leading by about 3,000 gold, 3 turrets in their favor to 0 on the side of Los Eggs. And man, I gotta say, they're definitely letting us know who the big brother in the family is. And the question is, how will Los Eggs respond? They need to find a way to turn this around in their favor, as Huevo is a team that is known to let that snowball form, known to kind of prevail and put the tempo on the highest level of pressure. And speaking of which, you are seeing Ree and Vin, bottom side, kind of testing out the waters, but Vin not having the easiest time. You don't want to take that fight, man. Just let it go. The Phobius was not it. Just wait for the opportunity, but that might be on the way, as you are going to see a possible demonic force be proc, but no, going to use the Mistress Eye, but top side engagement. I like the patience of this Rim. I got to say, this is what Huevo does. They take the advantage, and then they be patient, and then they get a pick off.
Speaking of pickoffs here, Ree gonna get that killing spree, and that is the jungler down for the side of Los Eggs right now, we see.
Yeah, definitely a jungler down, man down. And I gotta say, that looks like this basket of eggs only came with 4, not 12. And that is gonna be Los Eggs still trying to find a way to turn this around. 8 minutes in. This is still only the early game. And right now, Huevo already leading by about 5,000 gold, which translates to a lot of the items, but Ultimate Sniper for the Vision. This is one of the things that this Leslie provides a lot of utility when you don't know where somebody's at on the map. You don't only have the power of the magic sentries, but you also have an ultimate sniper from the Leslie to give you that vision. And like you said, the items so far, you are seeing Huevo leading by about 5,000 gold, and that is going to give him a huge advantage. Martis picking up that Blade of Despair, the most expensive item in the game that deals the most physical damage. And not to mention, looking at this Leslie already building that Berserker's Fury and the Wind Talker, a lot of those core items in play did go for those rapid boots for that mobility, and you have to watch out, as she is definitely on the prowl for some possible pickoffs as we are turning into the mid game, and Huevo shifting their focus on to this Lord.
Absolutely right, and busy. Looking at the damage being in here, we do see the ultimate sniper going out for some vision, as well as Durza providing some zoning, and they're gonna go ahead and secure this Lord uncontested, right? But looking at Weibo's comp, I just put two and two together. That is a lot of true damage coming in, right? Gordon, his passive with the true damage, then you have the Leslie, as well as Ryu on the Martis, and it doesn't really matter what items you build in. You can't really mitigate the amount of true damage being taken, right, Breezy? So I think the side of Lowe's Eggs right now may be in for a little bit of a surprise here.
Definitely in for a surprise, as they are going to try and find their way into the tier 2 turret. A wise response from Los Eggs to fend them off, and you are seeing the Lord push his way on the top side, a possible sinkage of lanes, and it looks like Weibo is going to take the tier 2 for the mid lane, and now you are seeing Leslie on the bottom side, going to go ahead and take that one down as well, and Lord, as a trifecta, is going to take the final tier 2 turret, and now the map has opened up even more in favor for the side of Weibo, and this just ended. I just got a message over from Vin on Discord. He said apparently Rim told him to run the Phoveus on this composition.
Well, apparently he lied, right? And that's possibly the reason why he's 1-3 right now. But speaking of things here, we are seeing an engage happening. The Aluminum Blast being charged up with that flicker. Not gonna miss. It's gonna miss the mark completely, right? But speaking of things not missing, Horde with that Mystic Beam gonna go ahead and secure that kill on him. That's what he gets for lying on Rem's name.
Oh man, never lie on the dead king, man. I'm telling you. But looking at this game so far, it's still a low kill game. 11 minutes in, 6-2, 8 kills overall. I gotta say, both these teams know how to play the passive way. They're not too overly aggressive. Even when you are at the disposition, you are seeing Los Eggs kind of playing it safe, and I think maybe D's, this is the actual D's playing now. You notice the other D's was online. That was him being piloted over there from his wife Cheyenne. But on this game, you are definitely seeing a different story. D's is playing on the carry, and now the Numion Blast.
Gonna go ahead and find two members. So does the Divine Judgment. Finding Yukinon. Gonna go ahead and secure that shutdown on him. We do see that Granger not gonna be able to find any shots though. But speaking of things being shot, that Marta's gonna go ahead and get shut down there. And the side of Los Eggs gonna possibly capitalize off of the over-aggression from the side of Fuevo.
Definitely going to capitalize with that over-aggression. And still right now, 6-4. Looks like they are trying to inch their way up in kills. But you are seeing Zlato in a little tricky situation. Durza did provide that stun, but Vin and Faith pushing up the mid lane.
There goes the ultimate again on him, right? We do see that unfettered airstrike being dished out, dealing some damage, but look at Zlato there in the back line. The Aluminum Blast charging up, not going to connect to anyone though, but the side of Weibo still on the aggression. They have the numbers. Yukinon is on his way, right? We do see a little bit of a disengage happening as it trying to catch out this carry, and there goes the ultimate sniper revealing that position. We could see the flicker, but is it going to be enough to get away? We do see Gord on the chase, but both sides gonna disengage. Super D's, I know he's thankful for his life right now.
Man, that was a quick decision. Did you see how fast they shifted focus over to Super D's? As soon as that concealed procced, it was like a hive mentality, and everybody's antennas were pointing to Super D's on the carry. And now you are still seeing Huevo having the stronger presence for this game, definitely having the advantage to take this Luminous Lord, and they are going to already start on it with their zonage. Look at Martis though, bottom side, going to apply that pressure, that distraction needed. And do they know he is hiding in that bush? Looks like he has been spotted out by Zlato, but overall, I do like the method that Huevo provided right there, right? You put the fighter down there to give the vision on the full team to let you know, hey, are they going to contest this or are they going to play it safe? Cool, they're going to play it safe. We're going to go ahead and take this Lord and go ahead and make the most out of this situation for a possible finish.
Absolutely right. And like you said, both these teams, even though Los Eggs is kind of behind right now, we see them playing the patient game. They're not forcing fights to look for a potential pick-off. They're having answers to the engages, right? But speaking of engages, we're seeing a bit of a poke damage coming in before this Lord here.
Yeah, you are seeing the side of Huevo trying to get all their eggs in line for the finish. You are seeing the lanes being synced. Luminous Lord making his way down the mid lane. And the question is, can Los Eggs hold them off? As you are seeing the Lord push his way into the Nexus for a possible final engagement.
Absolutely right. Speaking of engages here, we do see that footed airstrike as well as that Aluminum Blast with that flicker. Gonna be able to stun down Fate there, but look at Ree on this Martis, kind of low, but he's gonna go ahead and focus on that tower, and Huevo gonna scramble Los Eggs.
Lord, I thank you for sunshine. Thank you for eggs. Thank you for join. Man, I gotta say, what a beautiful game so far. And Huevo just dominating. We've seen how good they've played in the MLSA all the way since season 1. The battle of synergy. Definitely, I would say the superstar team. And Los Eggs, their new team, definitely not putting up the worst fight. But overall, this was an 8-4 game. There's only 12 kills overall in 14 minutes. That is definitely shown both these teams have one thing in common, and that is target prioritization and also objective prioritization. But you are seeing Huevo kind of do it a little bit better. And I got to say, I'm looking forward to seeing Los Eggs in the future. But ladies and gentlemen, that is a new King of the Hill in store, and that is going to be Huevo taking away with Rito on that MVP for the Fredrin. You are looking at Martis, though, dominating with that turret damage, 47%. And also, another question of the day is, what happened to Vin on the Phobias? I'm wondering what the reason for that pick was, and I wonder if they thought that was a good answer on the Martis. I wonder if they'll try it again. I don't know. Maybe it didn't work out right this time, but maybe it's worked in the past, and nonetheless, hopefully we'll see it again and work in their favor. But with the new Kings of the Hill, Huevo on the way, they are the Kingslayers, and this is what they are known for. So more teams on the way to try and take them down, as currently we have the new Kings in store, and who is ready to go toe-to-toe with them to try and kick them off that ladder? That is going to be Salsa, the team we've seen yesterday, who didn't have that extra kick of spice, now going to try and turn the tide in their favor. What is up with all of these food names? We got Huevo, Los Eggs, Salsa. Like, what is everybody in North America hungry? But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, as we will be jumping into match 4 momentarily.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They've been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause it's just what I made it now, I made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be speechless for the stars. Call me show me what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest future now. You
down to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I got the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now. I just wanna make it down. Don't let me down, don't let it all. I've been on the road, I kept the start on my toes, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Don't you stop. You're made of something good. Don't you stop. You're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it up the goal. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fire in our eyes, you and me are strong. Even though we know we're backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
So turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
All of you get your hands up, all of you raise your hands. Listen to what you feel inside. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
The sky is so vast, isn't it? My little flare.
Papa? Can you reach the sky and ignite the stars?
Of course, Honey Bunch.
Papa never returned home. He's among the stars now. But what about me?
Have faith, little flare.
Now this is a wonder to behold.
Time. Oh, it's time to make the most of the moment. I'm Hoon, I'm mid lane for the Valley, and I'm ready.
I graduated high school a few months ago. Yeah. We dare to be great. Hello, my name is Fly Chicken. I'm XP lane from the Valley. Let's go.
Hey, it's basic. Again. We dare. We dare to improve. Hey, it's basic. Coordinator for the Valley. Let's go.
Say hi. Three wasn't good enough.
There you go. One more time.
Three wasn't good enough.
One more time. You got a better one again.
Hi, I'm Chuck. I'm late son for the Valley. Let's go.
see my chapped lips on the camera? Like here a little bit? Don't disrespect the US of A. One more.
Hi, I'm Moba Zane, Jungle for the Valley, and we're ready.
I want to fight Yahweh from the Eagle team from Philippines.
Definitely RRQ. They've done so much for Mobile Legends, and you could tell just by the amount of fans that they have. They've also been so driven. I mean, they've been in Mobile Legends for years and years and years, and they've always been pretty good. They've always, even when they weren't doing as well, even in this MPL, they bounced back in the second half of the season. And I have a lot of respect for them. They brought a lot for Mobile Legends. And in the Philippines, it probably blacklist because they're actually the first team that, even after winning a World Cup, they just stayed driven, stayed focused, and now they're on their way to having a chance of getting their second World Cup win.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure. I'm coming for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of the Dawn. We are the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, officially on week 4, day 4, match 4. How many 4s did we say? Find out here momentarily, as we are seeing two amazing teams going toe-to-toe. Two of your favorite food items, salsa versus huevo, and huevo sitting strong, taking down Los Eggs. What is up with all this food, man? I don't know where they come up with these names, but maybe some hidden menu in the Land of Dawn somewhere providing this to the teams in North America. But nonetheless, huevo, the currently kings of the hill, and salsa needing to try and take them down. And the question is, will they be able to knock the crown off the Kingslayers? Joined on the desk, we have an amazing trio cast to kind of break down all of these items, keys to victories, and play-by-play. We have myself, we also have Master Rim, and we have Yue. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to see it's Battle of the Foods, right? And this King of the Hill. So I don't think it's kings competing right now. It's foods competing to see who's really at the top of the food chain there in terms of what the community prefers. And they're definitely fighting for that spot, right? How are you feeling, Yue?
I'm doing great. I've honestly been watching the salsa and also the huevo again. In some of the previous matches, we've seen some strong showings. So, I'm expecting a lot of meta picks, maybe some of these target bans just to open something up. Like, we've been seeing the Fredrin do so well, and maybe even Eve pops up, and, some of the marksmans. I kind of want to see the 1-1, being played. The 1-1's been quite neglected. So, again, Weezy, what kind of things are you excited for in this game?
Well, I'm excited to see either some spicy salsa or some well-done eggs, but looking at the draft so far, a lot on the table, and it looks like Fanny is going to be taken down, and I can't really knock it, right? Fanny's always the safe option to ban out, especially when you don't know when you're going up against this. We know that Fanny, time and time again, is very hard to deal with, but there is a Kaja still on the table, and huevo did have first pick, so I'm not really sure if that's the best answer to always ban it out or learn to work against it.
I mean, at this point, I think they can work against it. It's just one of those things where is it gonna be necessary though, right? It's gonna just make it harder for them, especially with their draft style. They're known to slot in some unconventional things, and once they do have, considering that allowing something like the Fanny to walk is just gonna kind of disrupt that synergy that they're known for in terms of their picks, right? So I do think banning it out is a smart option for them. It allows them a lot more versatility, but it can give up some more things that's a little bit easier to work against. Because like I said, and you mentioned in the last game, they have such a wide hero pool. It just leaves so much things open for them. And Yue, that 1-1, you're not gonna see her, not in this game.
Yeah, we love to see that 1-1 ban again. In a lot of the tournaments overseas, 1-1 is one of those pick or ban type of heroes. And again, seeing that 1-1 banned out in MLSA, it does mean that a lot of these members are doing their homework. You know, as we go into these pick phase, right? We do see the glue being banned out, so there won't be that bully EXP. So probably the next option we will see is going to be that Lapu being slot into that EXP, especially along with that Joy and Arlott. Again, all these three heroes are really good in the EXP lane, right? And again, Julian first pick coming in from Huevo's side, right? With the eggs and the breakfast platter. Julian's just able to use that chain skill to, you know, knock up and just, you know, sometimes use that second skill dash, just dash away as this draft is going on. Salsa did pick up the Brats and Kufra. Again, we've been seeing quite a bit of Kufra, Weezy.
Yeah, we have been seeing a lot of Kufra, definitely making his name known as one of the top roams in NA. And Yukinon is going to go ahead and take this carry, right? He needs something to burst into the tankier composition that Salsa is trying to pull off so far, and I'm liking that answer. But now, speaking of answers, a little bit of anti-CC in the way of Power of the 3000 Worlds. Ree is going to pick up this Martis.
But they're also picking up more true damage, right? They ran this in the last game, and we saw how well it performed, right? And Huevo is one of those teams, if it's not broken, don't attempt to fix it. And we are seeing them slotting in picks that they're comfortable in, right? But speaking of comfort, here we are seeing the side of Salsa also locking in some comforts. They locked in this Kufra as well yesterday. I think the Barats also, right? So there's a lot of comforts on the board right now. In terms of having answers, there is some mobility coming in from the set of Huevo, as well as the responses for that tanky frontline presence, which is the carry, Yukinon there. So I do, in the first half of this draft, I am in favor of Huevo, actually.
Yeah, Huevo has that spice in their eggs, although Salsa is the one that is supposed to be carrying that spice. You know, that Julian can be flexed into that EXP mage or even the jungle position, and so can the Martis, right? Well, not in the mid position, of course, but on that EXP.
With Huevo, he can be put mid with Huevo.
With Huevo, they can. It does seem like, again, the eggs are battered up. As we go into the second ban phase, we do see that Atlas and Kaja ban. Both of these targets are locked up, and you know, just with the Kufra being picked up by Salsa, right? They want to make sure they can get that Tyrant's Rage set up to that right target. And again, Huevo is just, you know, banning out the mages, that Eve being banned out, and also that Yuzong. So you know what this tells me? This tells me that, hey, we're gonna look to pick up, you know, something maybe like that Lapu, and or even, you know, something like a Uranus to counteract that Esmeralda getting locked into that fourth position.
Yeah, definitely an interesting draft on the way, and Esmeralda was picked up, and I'm wondering if that was the wisest decision, as you are going to see Daizu kind of flexing over that direct counter, does have that Dairoth on lock, and not to mention Carry is still a huge option that loves bursting down the beefier compositions, and right now I'm seeing them kind of drafting themselves into a corner.
Absolutely right. I'm gonna go ahead and finalize their draft here for the side of Huevo, locking in this. Okay, I'm a little bit confused here on how roles are gonna play. I've never seen Daizu play Julian, and she was the mid laner in the last game, so I'm excited to see how they're gonna kind of swap around these heroes, right? But speaking of swapping around, Weezy, you gotta go and close out that follow, Mr. Popular Weaselton there. We are seeing them hovering over this Valentina, right? If they do lock it in, that IMU, she does have that Lumina Blast, which would probably be her best bet and what they would bank on. But I have to agree with you, right? They locked in yet another tanky frontline hero, that Esmeralda, going in to Yukinon. They're on this carry, and looking at their draft right now, Who is the early game gonna be coming in for the side of Salsa, UA?
Right, so we do see the marksmans being picked up, right? That carry versus Brody matchup. Of course, in that early game, the Brody is able to get a couple more stacks into that ultimate, is just able to dish out so much damage, right? And carry is just one of those marksmans that do need the Demon Hunter, do need that Golden Staff and the Croatian to be able to just go online and pop off in these team fights. And again, if we're looking at the junglers, you know, for me, it's always about that Demon Slayer. It's always about being objective focused. Mapia with that Barats should be able to dominate that early game, and along with the Valentina, right? A lot of the times these tanks, especially like kind of like a Lolita, is just unable to grab that level 4 as that turtle spawns. So again, with the IMU coming in from that side, Wheezy, I do think I would favor Salsa's draft right now.
Yeah, definitely the draft looking a little stronger now. And because looking at Huevo, right, they went in for 3 fighters. And I think it would have been a little bit of a stronger draft if they would have allowed the Julian to run the mid lane. But instead, you are going to see the mid lane be this this Martis. Which
the Martis has come out?
Yeah, hold on. What is going on right now? Not your typical pick in the mid lane. And Rim definitely right on the money. With Huevo, anything is possible.
But we are seeing an engage happening here, right? Gonna go ahead and disengage.
Right, the disengage does happen again. Rem, that fortune teller. Huevo is able to scramble those eggs, putting this Martis up at mid lane. Again, that decimation is just able to last hit so many of the members. And you know, I wonder if they're gonna be building this damage type of build with this Martis, because he is doing so much damage in this mid lane. And again, both the junglers are rotating up, Wheezy. So what this tells me is there might be a little bit of clash coming up at top.
Yeah, maybe a clash on the way.
We do see the enhanced change going in, quite connecting, dealing a lot of damage there, but look at Daizu on this Martis, gonna go ahead and disrupt that Tyrant's Revenge coming in from Kufra, but Barats is level 4, he does have the Detona's Welcome, there it goes, gonna go ahead and swallow him up and spit him out real quick. We do see that stun coming out there from Hugh on there, and there goes a double kill into the hands of Barats, and something tells me, y'all, he really likes the taste of eggs.
Yeah, he really likes the taste of eggs. Again, Huevo just able to pick up, especially with the Daytona's Welcome. And, you know, as they're moving in towards this objective, they are going to be down 1 spell, right? And that Daytona's Welcoming is just one of those spells that is able to force that, just give him a good advantage in this turtle. And again, you know, with this jungle emblem being on its way, it does look like a small engagement happening.
We do see the Prettiest going in with the Tyrant's Revenge. Gonna go ahead and secure that turtle for the side of Salsa. There goes the decimation. Gonna take the Prettiest down, sending them to an ugly fate here as they disengage.
Yeah, what a play. And right now, you are seeing the gold leaning in favor of Salsa right now, who were able to take a turtle. And now, a possible clash on the bottom side, Falling Star Moon, but the flicker from Ree for the disengage. And I gotta say, Salsa doing an okay job right now. If they can keep up this momentum, they may be able to match up with Huevo's pressures. A lot of teams kind of fall to the pressure of Huevo in the early game.
Yeah, in the early game, right? The little bit of a spice coming in from Salsa, a little bit of an egg, a little bit of saute coming in from Huevo. You know, both teams are looking for that engagement.
And again, another Tyrant's Rage. Gonna go ahead and disrupt that Tyrant's Revenge. No stun. There it goes. Maybe the 3rd time's the charm, but we do see that Aluminum Blast being canceled out again. There it goes. The Tyrant's Revenge connecting, but Ree on this Durant being able to find that kill, bursting him down yet again. But speaking of burst, Daizu getting that shut down. We do see Valentina having a response with that decimation of her own. I am you, but I am better.
Ooh, talk about bars. Oh my goodness. And you are going to see Salsa leading the way 4-3, up by 1 kill, but down by 200 gold. Huevo still finding their momentum, trying to hold on and not allowing Salsa to kind of climb up with the lead. And as we are looking at the items so far, the Barats opted in on that beefier route. I know UA kind of mentioned which way would this Martis go. Would he go the tankier route? But I don't see the Molten Essence slotted in. So it looks like this is going to be that damage Martis for the side of Huevo. And he's not the jungle, though. Rito is the jungle on this Julian. And right now, he's having a little bit of a harder time getting online with a 0, 2, and 2 KDA.
But there goes two failed ultimates engages here. But speaking of engaging, the side of South are heavy on the aggression, and there's the Tyrant's Rage from this Kufa coming in. But the enhanced chains, we do see Kufa, they're on his way again, being able to lose his life, right? Daizu popping off with that killing spree, being able to secure that item there. So they're going to go ahead and potentially disengage, but no, Durza going in for the stun, but backing off slowly.
Yeah, Huevo right now able to hit some of these item power spikes as we go into this turtle. It does look like a 50-50 Rex coming in.
But there it goes, being able to steal that ultimate, immuning the Aluminum Blast with the Daytona's welcome, and gonna go ahead and secure that shutdown, but in a bad position as they do have the burst. We do see the Tyrant's Revenge being able to dive in, being followed up with that falling Star Moon, but the flicker being popped out, a triple set with that enhanced chase, but they're still on the chase. They know he doesn't have any skills, but they have no damage. That is an Esmeralda and a Kufran. He goes in again with another Tyrant's Revenge, and he's really working towards, did they offend his Esmeralda right now? He's seeking so much revenge for the side of Huevo.
And if I'm the side of Salsa, I am patting the back of Mapia right now. He did with inside of that turtle play 1v3, was able to get the retribution, and then also with the Detona's welcome pick up a kill before he was bursted down. So he is definitely that saving grace. But speaking of saving, Flux in a bad situation, hit with the 3v1, and Huevo is going to take him down and claim his tier 1 turret.
Yeah, right now Daizu is really showing that, hey, we could slot this Martis in that mid lane, right? He is on that 4-1 and 3. That is the guy to be shut down by this team of Salsa, right? They gotta try to find that spice right now because, again, even though the map is relatively even, they are down one tower, but it's not that big of a deal. Aluminum Blast.
Being connecting onto the prettiest here, not a pretty situation to be caught up in though, but we are seeing them still going in for more. There goes Julian with that enhanced first skill, gonna go ahead and burst down Huey on this Valentina.
You are going to see a lot of kills on the board already. 6 minutes in, 9-6. Huevo leading the way and also on the map as well. But on the bottom side, you are going to see Mappy on a one-way trip to the caster's desk for free as the side of Huevo is going to burst him down.
Yeah, the side of Huevo is really finding those targets, right? Mapia is able to get a lot of these objectives, and, you know, just talking about objectives, that turtle is spawning up, right? So Huevo is going to be able to grab this uncontested as long as they don't miss too many of these retries, right? And again, looking at some of these items right now, a lot of things are spiking up, but it does look like a kill might be happening at mid.
There goes that flicker pay in response. It's the Tyrant's Revenge going in. Gonna go ahead and secure that kill in the hands of Brody, right? But Huevo did secure that tower, and now they're gonna go ahead and disengage for that 1-0 trade.
Yeah, talk about some aggressive play styles. Huevo, again, when you give them an inch, they take a mile. And right now they have opened up the map from taking that tier 1 turret in the mid lane. Definitely the most important turret for the early phase, and that is going to create the opportunity for them to have an easier time invading in the jungle and pushing the sides.
But speaking of pushing and invading jungles here, they're going to go ahead and cut off that rotation coming in from the prettiest on this Kufra. As we see them setting up to potentially fully commit for this tower. We do see the falling Star Moon going in, but a response, we do see the stuns coming in from this Valentina here, but Yukina, I'm gonna go ahead and burst him down, but they're gonna go ahead and save that tower. But Huevo is not done. They still are on the aggression, clearing out these minions here. But we do see in the top side finding a kill on this Brody, right? But look at Esmeralda cutting the lanes. But speaking of things being cut here, Rito with the damage of these chains, we see the concealed play, the retribution. Is it gonna be enough? The Aluminum Blast going up, dashing enough just to secure that kill. But speaking of things being secured, gonna go ahead and secure this tower, opening up the economy a little bit more.
Yeah, opening up the economy. Huevo is up 5k at this 8-minute mark, right? Let's take a look at some of the items right now. A lot of completed items, right? You got that Athena shield from Lolita just tanking so much damage from that Valentina. And again, Carrie is able to build up that Croatian scythe and also the golden staff. So, you know, one of the members that, you know, Yukion is just able to grab up those items being on that 302. That is going to be a priority target for Salsa.
Yeah, definitely going to be a priority target. And I got to say, Huevo, knowing how to lead this game, is you are going to see the Flux fall. And right now, with this advantage, they may be able to take this Lord, claim some more of these turrets in their favor, as you are going to see the rush on to Totski.
but gonna go ahead and successfully disengage there with his life, right? But the side and the top side there, we do see the prettiest in a bad position. That double set with the aluminum blast, but looking you can audition the damage. Valentina with that IMU having the aluminum blast of her own. There goes the falling star moon, gonna be able to shut down Yukinon on this carry. But securing a double kill on this Julian Huevo. The Cyber was once in a good position right now. Cannot take that turtle, but speaking of things being taken, gonna go ahead and take this Valentina's life here.
Man, the double aluminum blast sets coming in from both sides. It was really a pleasure to watch. You got a 2-man set into a 3-man set, right? It seems like Salsa is a little bit ahead in terms of that trade, but they are still down 5k gold. Again, the Lord is up. A lot of the neutral objectives, a lot of the jungles are coming up. I want to see if the carry, picking up that Demon Hunter sword along with that Holy Crystal on that Julian. They're going to be setting up for this Lord, Wheezy. So do you think Huevo's gonna be able to get this?
Yeah, I don't really see a contest, but maybe Map is gonna kind of change this narrative as he is gonna rush in, risking it all.
We got him bursted down there, but we did see some utility being fully commit, and I would do that, right? Just to have that secure Lord in my hands.
Right there. I think it might be a slight miscalculation. Mapia, with that Demon Slayer and being on that Brat is trying to go for those objectives, especially at this 50-50 moments, but just did not have the support, did not have the team to back it up, right? So right now, Huevo with that Lord marching down, Salsa really has to figure out a game plan, right? Who are the priority targets in terms of that, right? We have Yukion at that 5-1-3 with that Trinity build completed. And we also got Daizu on that mid lane Martis, right? 615, that decimation is going to be completely strong and is able to last hit a lot of these members, right? And also they do have Hui on this Luminum Blast right here. So I do think they might look for a setup, especially with that Flicker being available.
Absolutely right, but speaking of setups here, the triple set with the aluminum blast gonna go ahead and just secure that tower on their side. There goes one, there goes two, there goes the Tyrant's Revenge, but there goes the burst in response from the side of Huevo. But Salsa not letting up right now. Hugh, you may be me, but you are not as tanky as I am, as Yukinon goes and secures that kill. But speaking of things being secured here, looking at them, they're on the chase. Gonna go ahead and burst down this Brody in his base. Esme running for her life. We see that flicker happening. She's gonna recall the falling star moon goes down, but she's gonna meet the moons tonight, as she's gonna be taken down in the hands of Yukinon. But there goes this dragon being sent back to before that meteor shower to wipe them out, as they're gonna go ahead and secure this tower and this game, taking the side of Salsa out.
What a game indeed. 23-10, 12 minutes in. Huevo leading the way, letting the world know the eggs are better than the salsa on the menu. Make sure you guys go with the Huevo. You are looking at MVP sitting at Rito. He did opt in for that double wand, the Genius wand, and also the glowing wand in his favor, and definitely had an easier time. He was sitting at 4-3 and 11 KDA. The man was on fire. And I think overall it was an interesting composition from the side of Huevo, right? If you look at the heroes they chose, they didn't really have a mage, and they didn't put a mage or somebody as a substitute for that mid lane. I would have expected it to be Rito on the Julian, but no, it was Martis, Daizu, and I gotta give credit to him. He's 6-2 and 6. Who would have thought that Martis in the mid lane would have been a thing? And this is why it goes to show Huevos are known to be the superstar team for the MLSA. And now, as we are going to move on to the statistics, we're going to go ahead and pass this over to UA.
Yeah, right here, Rito again with that MVP doing 30% damage, right? And again, this damage taken throughout, the whole entire game, he's able to also soak up 24%, right? He does not have the kill participation above the Lolita, just because, the Aluminum Blast coming in was just so impactful, right? And again, we do have to give credit to Daizu, right? This is something we don't see so often. And again, a lot of these mage players do not have the hero pool to be able to just slot in a fighter in that mid lane. And of course, Huevo able to do that, showing that again the eggs are the better menu on this table. And again, from Team Salsa, right, a lot of the damage is coming in from that jungler, and again, Hui is able to pick up such a high kill participation. But again, right, it is a 12-minute game. I would say this might be something of a draft issue. And congratulations to Salsa. Congratulations to Huevo, man. You guys move on to that next round.
And for the love of God, please do not let it be another food item. I can't take it. What is going on, North America? Salsa, Los Eggs, Huevo, what are we going to see next? Toast? But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, GG's overall. Huevo is going to be able to prevail, and they took down Salsa, letting the world know that the eggs are a little bit hotter and spicier than that salsa on the menu. And now, moving forward, another team on the way. It is going to be Excellent Era, the new Excellent Era that Rim has been hyping up since their debut. And I can't wait to see what they pull inside of this match against the Kingslayers. Huevo, who has dominated their way, not only taking out Los Eggs, but now taking out Salsa as well, letting the world know they're the only food available in the MLSA. And now, moving forward with these teams getting ready to embark in the Land of the Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, as they are going to be ready to take the 5th game of today's King of the Hill.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Now we are going to end war!
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure. I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking to me on me. You know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories. And something that's gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now. You can't ever break us down. I'll be speechless for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest, don't you know? You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always
The sky is so vast, isn't it? My little flare.
Papa? Can you reach the sky and ignite the stars?
Of course, Honey Bunch.
Papa never returned home. He's among the stars now. But what about me?
Have faith, little flare.
Now this is a wonder to behold.
It's time to make the most of the moment. I'm Hoon, I'm mid-lane for the Valley, and I'm ready.
I graduated high school a few months ago. Yeah. We dare to be great.
Dude, that's perfect. One more second.
Hello, my name is Fly Chicken. I'm XP lane from the Valley. Let's go.
Hey, it's basic. Again. We dare. We dare to improve. Hey, it's basic. Coordinator for the Valley. Let's go.
Say hi.
3 wasn't good enough.
There you go. One more time.
3 wasn't good enough.
One more time. You got a better one again.
Hi, I'm Chuck. I'm late son for the Valley. Let's go.
You see my chapped lips on the camera? Like here a little bit? Don't disrespect the US of A. One more. Hi, I'm Moba Zane, Jungle for the Valley, and we're ready.
I want to fight Yahweh from the Eagle team for Philippines.
Definitely RRQ. They've done so much for Mobile Legends, and you could tell just by the amount of fans that they have. They've also been so driven. I mean, they've been in Mobile Legends for years and years and years, and they've always been pretty good. They've always, even when they weren't doing as well, even in this MPL, they bounced back in the second half of the season. And I have a lot of respect for them. They've brought a lot for Mobile Legends. And in the Philippines, it probably blacklist because they're actually the first team that, even after winning a World Cup, they just stayed driven, stayed focused, and now they're on their way to having a chance of getting their second World Cup win.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Valley are going to end
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
Here comes Team Huevo. Ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into the 5th match of the day. Two amazing teams ready to go toe-to-toe for King of the Hill, where the rules are simple. First come, first serve. Best of one winning team stays on, and currently the winning team is Huevo, sitting strong, holding on to that crown, and now the revamped Excellent Era is going to go ahead and try and claim that title. Joined on the desk, we are going to be doing a round robin of myself. We are also going to have Master Rim and Yue to represent inside of today's game. How you guys doing today?
I'm definitely doing excellent, right? It might be my excellent era. You know, I'm kind of stepping into that play-by-play scene of on the side of things, right? But Huevo, the current kings of the hill tonight, I'm always excited to see them perform, right? We did see them switching it up a little bit in the last game. But speaking of switch-ups here, Weezy, before I pass it to Yue, is that Brazilian Sauce former OTS member on the side of Excellent Era right now? Or is my vision failing me?
So once OTS, always OTS, you know? So it's like a brotherhood. So he's still OTS at heart. But that is the same player now playing for Excellent Era, and I'm excited to see what he brings to store. I believe he was a Rome main.
Roamer,
so
yeah.
Yeah, so seeing him now in Excellent Era, I'm definitely expecting some great things.
Yeah, it does look like, you know, some of the members are being swamped around again, you know, when we get into this type of level of gameplay, right? There's going to be a lot of roster changes, a lot of adjustments coming in from both teams. And again, that Kaja, you know, being such a priority hero in so many of these games, right? So the Kaja is being banned out on that first phase. Maybe they're going to look for that glue, or maybe they're going to look for that Fredrin, Weezy.
Yeah, maybe they are going to look for that Fredrin, that strong jungler that we see a lot of teams have trouble with, but I am liking the Kaja being banned out. Suppression off of the table can open up the opportunity for either a Joy or a Hayabusa or a Ling, so it definitely creates some versatility in the draft, but we are looking at that Fanny being shut down from the side of Huevo, not letting it go. They kind of, you've seen this time and time again, optimize on taking that Fanny out, and I think Rim is right on the money about it. Even though they do have an answer for it, sometimes the best answer is just to ban it out, and that looks like that is going to be the game plan for Huevo.
Absolutely right. And following right behind, we are seeing that Joy gonna be sad up there in that ban list, but she's not alone, right? So she does have that going for her. She's gonna have 4 other people to kind of chill with throughout this match and watch other heroes get to be played on the board, right? But we are seeing Natan also being banned out for the side of Excellent Era. And like I said, he's one of those marksmen that kind of came up with this new patch as well, as he does have a lot more flexibility in terms of what he can, the damage that he can dish out and the route he chooses to go for, you know, dishing out that damage.
Yeah, talking about damage, right? The R-Lot is still going to be available. And, you know, the 1-1, which was banned out last game, again, available and going to be online. And, you know, we do see this Julian being banned out. Julian, one of those heroes, again, used in so many different positions. You can flex it in that jungle position or that mid lane, right? And again, the R-Lot, as we're talking about, does get banned out. So Weezy, the Fredrin's going to come out, correct?
Yeah, I believe so, and I think it's a strong pickup for the side of Excellent Era. Definitely not wanting to allow that to walk to a team, especially with the caliber that we've seen Huevo play on, is they'll definitely make the most out of that choice. And so I think that's the strongest option, but Valentina is still available, so it may be a little bit harder for either team to kind of solidify an artillery mage going forward inside of this draft. So I think it will be the Fredrin, and I think that's really the best option that Excellent Era can pull out right here.
Absolutely right, but a good option would also be taking that Valentina on their side as well. But no, they're gonna go ahead and lock in this veteran pick here. We do see the Martis being picked up for the side of Fivo, and right now, y'all as the analysts, it's gonna be hard for you guys to decide where this Martis is gonna go for the side of Huevo.
Yeah, the Martis was slotted in that mid lane, picked up by Daizu, right? But again, we do see this Martis with that jungle emblem. Again, I don't want to think so far because last game they were able to pull off that Martis mid. And again, traditionally, you know, this would be probably the best option for that jungle, being able to use that decimation early on, that 1-2-3 slash. Again, he's able to push so much towers with that passive that allows him to gain attack speed per kill, per skill used. And we do see Duraz on this Lolita, right? So this Luminum Blast is going to be extremely impactful. Last game we're able to see it picked up. So I wonder if Excellent Era is going to be picking up that Valentina to counteract with that Luminum Blast.
Yeah, I definitely think that's one of the best options available here, to be able to take that ultimate and use it against them. And that is what Valentina kind of banks on, either taking the roam or the mage's ult. And right now, with that Numion Blast, it's going to provide the set potential without even having to slot their roamer first, and a huge pickup for the side of Excellent Era, who has decided to lock that in. And on top of that, Kendak picking up the Lapu Lapu.
Now, I usually always prefer, at least in this current patch, getting that Esmeralda over the Lapu, right? Yes, he does have the ability to get that backline and that instant opportunity, but Esme offers so much more poke. She has a little bit more mobility as well, as she's able to cut, you know, the lanes there, right? But I do like the Valentina pickup there for the side of Excellent Era. But the question is, right, why did Huevo leave that open? They were daring the side of Excellent Era to pick that up. And if she does go for that Luminum Blast, the Martis can counter that. The Lolita can counter the Luminum Blast as well on her own. But we're going to go and see them locking in this Hanabi pick.
This Hanabi pick, I know we were able to see this Hanabi pick being slotted in one of these games, but they were unable to win with it. So maybe Yukiron is able to actually go through with it. And, you know, just talking about personal experiences, right? I did get to play against one earlier today. They built that Trinity build with the Croatian Scythe, the Golden Staff, along with the Demon Hunter, and they was just shredding our whole entire team. And just looking at this second phase draft, right, I kind of want to see an Eve ban, maybe a Faramis ban, or, you know, Excellent Era can look to see if they can ban out some of the more of the mages, or even the counters to this Lapu Lapu. And on the side of Huevos, right, maybe they're looking to get to that marksman lane. As you guys can see, that 1-1 and Grok is being banned out.
Yeah, and they're taking out that Grok because I think they're on to Huevo, trying to sneak in that additional CC for the XP lane. But Martis can still be flexed over there as well to kind of fight up against that Lapu Lapu. So I think that is exactly why Huevo drafted that Lolita and that Martis in the beginning, to keep the side of Excellent Era guessing and on their toes. And now you are seeing that 1-1 taken out and one final ban on the way. Looking at what Excellent Era needs, they still need that roam position, and Diggy is still an option, and Atlas is still available. And I'm wondering which way this is going to go, as you are going to see them try and limit the amount of marksmen that can be provided, as they are running that Hanabi, right? So Hanabi definitely a little bit slower getting online, but with the recent patch, maybe a possible pickup in the near future. But every time you see the 1-1 or the Hanabi, I feel like it doesn't really work out in teams' favors, but I think this may be the first time we've seen it into the hands of Huevo.
Actually, it's correction, second time, right? They did pull this out in one of the scheduled scrim series we have, right? And the reason why Okay, remember I told you guys, Huevo is one of these teams that keep up with the patches. Hanabi, whatever shield source she gets, she has that CC immunity. Looking at this match, Lolita's passive is going to ensure her continuous CC immunity as this match goes on. And look at the battle spell on Yukina right now. That is Aegis. That is an additional shield source for her to constantly get that CC immunity. So they do have that going for them. And looking at on this Arcus, and it's not conventional, but it works, and it's because that's just an additional front line, someone who can tank the damage with that, ultimate that he has there for this Hanabi to just dish out more damage. And right now, the side of Excellent era, I don't think they should focus on securing some more crowd control. I think they should go for more instant set and burst potential.
Yeah, the eternal evil coming in from that hero again, just able to tank in so much damage. And just like you said, the Fredrin coming in from Excellent Era is already a good source of crowd control, along with the Luminant Blast coming in from the IMU from that Valentina, right? Brazilian Sauce locks in that Minotaur. I know Wheezy is excited to talk about that Minotaur.
Hold on. Hovering over one of the possibly worst mages in North America. No, I'm kidding.
Rem just shouted out Odette the split second that we were able to see that hero being popped up.
Yeah, the Odette, definitely an interesting pick. I do want to see it be slotted. I mean, last time he said it worked, and that was Eunice who picked it up and dominated against a full 5-man counter against her, and still showing the power of Odette prevailing. There was like some crazy hashtag thing going on about make Odette great again as well. So I don't know, maybe they're on that movement, and maybe that may be a new hero we'll be seeing in the NACT spring season. But no, they're going to go ahead and lock up this Chang'e, and that is going to finalize the draft from both sides.
I do like that mage, right? She's not gonna give this Valentina a lot more flexibility in terms of what she can steal. But what we're gonna be possibly seeing from Daizu on there, they're gonna build in that ice cream wand as well as that glowing wand, right? So that's gonna be some more damage as well as bonus utility, and that's just continuous damage coming in from her as well as Yukinon on this Hanabi. Yue.
Now this Hanabi pickup, right? Again, the Hanabi versus Clint. One of these matchups that is just not so traditional. It's actually one of my first times watching this Hanabi being picked up, and also the Clint, which is actually picked up quite a bit. I do know that the Clint did receive a buff 2 patches ago that increased his passive range, and they just made him a much better hero, although they did nerf a little bit of the damage coming in. And we talk about some of these drafts, right? We do see this Chang'e pick, we do see this Valentina being slotted in. I would like to give my vote right here to Excellent Era because I do like the Lapu Lapu, I do like the Fredrin. But again, Weezy, what do you think is going to be voted on this draft for you?
Well, every time we go up against Huevo, they kind of prove us wrong. So I am going to give them the benefit of the doubt, knowing they can kind of pull out these crazy compositions. But looking at Brazilian Sauce on this Minotaur, I know we said this is more of the MLSA roam, but we've seen it actually work a lot of times. But when you do have Yukinon on this Hanabi, he is going to be able to get that easy Higabana for that set potential from that Minotaur, who's kind of like that big frontline target. So I am still going to lean in favor for Huevo, but look at Ree.
In a dangerous position as that 3-man gang from the side of Excellent Era, but not going to capitalize off of it and going to go ahead and disengage potentially.
Yeah, an early 3-man gank onto that top side. They're just putting a lot of pressure early from the Excellent Era onto that EXP lane as Rito going in once again.
Getting him low, but not going to commit. He was just about 1 second off with that ultimate there.
Yeah, definitely 1 second off from finding his way into the caster's desk, as Rito is being very aggressive on this Martis, and I'm wondering if this is the right answer, right? Yes, you need to wait till you get the level 4, which he just got. So now if these heroes do get very low, he can pop out that decimation, and this is where Martis kind of shines. So they are going to have to be careful, as Rito's not afraid on this aggressive playstyle, but they do have that Fredrin to go up against 2 great frontline fighters. But speaking of frontline,
we are seeing them putting a lot of pressure on their Vomer, their Fortis out of theirs. They're getting him low before this neutral objective is a smart choice.
Yeah, getting that roamer low just means that, you know, the aluminum blast set potential, you know, he has to be going home after this. And it does seem like a small skirmish is about to break out, but, you know, nothing big happening again. But aluminum blast coming in.
With the flicker play, being able to find two members, but a response, Aluminum Blast, the real one coming in from Durza, being able to find them down. There goes Rito, finding that first blood, but he's going to go ahead and get shut down by this Valentina here as well, securing 2 kills for the side of Excellent Era.
Securing 2 kills, but you are going to see Huevo take that turtle. So definitely both teams kind of winning out of that situation, but the gold is still pretty much even, so I think it was a little bit of that stalemate, and it's going to be dependent now on the rotations to the side lanes to create that advantage for your team. And speaking of advantage, you are seeing a little entanglement on the bottom side, but nothing going to come out of it. And I got to say, 3 minutes in, 2-1, I'm not expecting a high kill game, but I'm expecting some excellent micro and macro.
Yeah, with the Demon Slayer emblem being slotted for both of the junglers, right? I love to talk about this. This is one of the things that, you know, just identifies that, hey, we're going to be objective focused. And again, just looking at some of the items, the Curse Helmet is available, and the stun coming in from Lolita.
We do see Lapu Lapu with that Brave Fighter stance, gonna force out that flicker, but Aluminum Blast in response to secure that disengage. But speaking of things being secured here, gonna go ahead and get that kill on the Martis in the hands of the kill, but Chang'e following up, being able to pick off this Lapu Lapu, ending in a 1-to-1 trade for both sides.
You are seeing Steve rushing in onto Yukonon, but you are seeing a 3v1 situation, maybe able to have the advantage. They realize this Hanabi, not the strongest marksman, even though with recent patches, that she still can easily be bursted down with a well-set gank. And it looks like Huevo, good response, good read, realize they are going to try and focus in on that, and they're going to go ahead and help maintain this lane.
Yeah, 4 minutes in, we're seeing a lot of big items being picked up as this turtle is spawning, right? Chang'e is able to build up to that 25%, 35% cooldown reduction with those boots and the Enchanted Talisman. We do see Martis, right? He is building up to that tanky type of build, and this is what we'd like to see, right? And it looks like a 50-50 retry.
But the Aluminum Blast being able to connect, finding the stun on the jungler, but there goes this cow being sent back to the grave there. But Valentina with that flicker to disengage, but Huevo gonna take that turtle and disengage from that engagement.
And I gotta say, that was a good play, but that was actually Excellent Era who stole that turtle. Last minute, Fredrin was able to hit that Retribution, and that is gonna give him a slight advantage in terms of gold, up by about 500. And now Ree is gonna rush in with the Eternal Evil, possibly on the way on to Kindak.
Right, but there goes that flicker, but is that gonna be enough, right? Ree's still looking for the kill. No, he has the mobility, gonna go ahead and escape there with just a flicker of HP left.
Yeah, with a flicker of HP, right? There does look like a small skirmish happening at the bot side, but I don't think there's gonna be real commitments. But the Aluminum Blast comes in
and fully commits, finding that stun, but they don't have the damage, right? We did see the meteor shower falling, not being able to find any targets, but looking at targets, Yukonon focusing on there. We see some poke damage coming in, but the set of Excellent Era gonna go ahead and slightly back off, as Rito was able to, Steve was able to secure that Lethal Wanderer there.
You know, the funny thing about this is Huevo is a team that kind of keeps you on your toes at the draft. Who would have thought we would have seen this Argus, right? A hero that typically hasn't been had the light shined on him for a long time. And they don't only just do this in Seattle Scrims. They do this in King of the Hill when they're going up against multiple teams in MLSA. And it shows you the level of comfortability. Doesn't matter who they're up against. They have mastered a huge amount of heroes. And Yukonon is going to go ahead and burst down this Clint on the 1v1. Hanabi is now online.
But on top, we are seeing Argus taking his connection down as he goes offline with that pickoff, right? But they're still looking for this Martis. He's gonna go ahead and disengage, but Huevo being able to pick up that tower in the bot lane, right? But look at the positioning coming in. We are seeing Steve looking for that invade. There goes the meteor shower in the hands of Amber there on this Valentina with that IMU. Gonna go ahead and clear those minions as they set up for this neutral objective. We are seeing some poke coming in, but Durza does have that aluminum blast at her disposal. Right there comes Rito, there comes Chang. Look at the positioning coming in. Yukinon, the aluminum blast charge up Frederick, being able to secure that, but a triple set coming in from Lolita, as well as a kill into her hands as well. Valentina finding a kill. So is Lapu Lapu taking down this Lolita, right? Even though Huevo did secure that turtle, that more kills there. Excellent Era securing the turtle.
Yeah, excellent Era able to get that neutral objective, and this meteor shower combined it with the aluminum blast, it was just not enough coming from Huevo's side. And let's take a look at some of the items being picked up, right? You do see that Hunter Strike being completed as we speak from that Lapu Lapu. The Hanabi able to pick up that corrosion scythe, working his way towards that demon hunter's sword, and it looks like a small skirmish happening at top side once again.
Ree gonna be sent extremely low there, going up against this Lapu Lapu, but they're looking for him. They're looking for a pickoff. There goes the ice retry, but he has that dash at his disposal. Down goes the meteor shower to help him with that disengage.
He's going to be able to disengage, but look at Yukinon mid lane is going to put some pressure onto those minions, forcing Aimer back to the mid side to defend. And now Steve diving between the two turrets in the mid lane, not where you want to be. Where did he go wrong? What was the game plan as Rito's going to shut him down with the Minoan Fury?
But we do see the set in response coming in, but the aluminum blast gonna go ahead and be canceled out. But look at Valentina with the IMU using one on her own, dishing some damage there, but no follow-up. But a late follow-up in response with that Brave Fighter stance coming in from Lapu Lapu. They're gonna go ahead and be CC, but still being able to burst down this Lolita and Amber on this Valentina, being able to take the kill on Yukinon. But look at the damage coming in from the meteor shower, not quite enough to secure that kill on the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, just quite not enough, right? Chenga is one of those heroes looking to build up that glowing wand, that Ice Queen wand, and some penetration item to really get online, right? And the Chenga did opt for that Enchanted Talisman first item, so it does tell me that Huevo is going to be looking to scale towards this mid game. And again, the Lord is spawned up right now. That is going to be that first Lord. 9 minutes in, Wheezy. This is kind of going to be a long game, I'm assuming.
Yeah, right now, both teams going toe-to-toe and almost evenly tied in terms of economy and also the gold. But you are seeing the battle in the mid-river. A lot of ultimates used, but not going to be able to take anybody out. Lord is in play. With that utility off the table, both sides are going to try and take this advantage for this objective.
But we do see the aluminum blast with that sidestep flicker. They're finding two members, but the side of Excellent Era gonna find that Lord as well. Yukinon getting some beef tonight for the side of Huevo, the X1 beef, right? But this team fight is still going in, looking for this pick off on this Valentina. Martis finding the clip in the back line, but there goes the shutdown. But in response, a mega kill coming in from Lapu Lapu, a flicker for that disengage. But there's still a lot of members of Huevo on the board right now as they try to potentially push this tower, but no, they have to back off. There is no more minions.
Yeah, the decimation coming in from that Martis. Able to pick up 2 kills right there, right? But Excellent Era does have that Lord marching down in their favor. Although Ree is already clearing that bot side, he has that Eternal Evil to just soak up so much damage. Excellent Era has the small advantage right now as they look to group up towards that mid side, Wheezy.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to go ahead and try and take some of these turrets. With this Lord pushing on the top side, it's going to force the side of Huevo to respond. And now this may be able to beat the chance for them to take the mid turret. But looks like Valentina and the side of Excellent Era are going to push in for the fight.
And there goes the meteor shower from this Chunga to kind of help this Lolita kind of disengage there, right? But they're still looking for something here. They go ahead and find that tower there in that mid lane.
Yeah, a lot of objectives being traded, right? We do see this Ree. He's just able to close onto that bot tower as Excellent Era was able to pick up that top side tower and push into that middle side, right? There's 4-man ganking Ree right now. He looks like he's going to be out of position.
But he does have that Eternal Evil at his disposal and turns for that burst. But speaking of burst, the aluminum blast going to be canceled out. But that 4-man set coming in from Brazilian Sauce there on this Minotaur here, but the meteor shower going in. Steve Green quite low. Is he gonna get a kill? No, he's gonna get killed himself. Look at Yukinon dishing out that damage. He has the CC immunity, but not immune to that stun. We did see him picking up that kill on the Lapu Lapu, and there goes Rito with the shutdown, with the mega kill. Still looking for more. The utility coming in, but the cancel in response. Brazilian sauce is on fire, but right now he's dried out.
Did somebody say excellent era, or is this Huevo era? Because that was an insane turnaround. Ree now rushing in with the Internal Evil.
Possibly gonna find the kill, but Valentina, IMU, stealing that ultimate for herself, saving her life there.
Yeah, Ree again just pushing these tower. Actually, Huevo themselves pick up another tower onto that bot side, right? 12 minutes in right now, the kill score is 10-14. We do have this Lord spawning. This will be a Luminous Lord. And again, these Luminous Lord is just going to be hitting those towers, right? And the mid tower is already gone from Excellent Era. One of the things that, you know, they might have to try and focus on is going to be Daizu on this Chang'e, right? Although a lot of the kills are not happening, and a top side engagement happening once again.
They're gonna find a shutdown on Lapu, but no protection for Yukinon on the Sanabi. Gonna be bursted down by Steve. But speaking of burst, that is 3 members against 1. But we do see the enhancements. They're coming in from the side of Excellent Era. Look at the charge up. The Luminum Blast gonna be cancelled out, and Brazilian Sauce is really on fire with these sets right now. There goes the ultimate there. Gonna get another knock up for him side, knocking down August on the top side in the hands of this Valentina. But Clint dealing that damage, finding the pickoff on Rito, shutting him down. There goes the meteor shower to try to clear these waves, but no, they're still gonna go ahead and secure that tower, and they are in the position to set up for this Lord.
And now you are seeing Excellent Era leading the way, flipped in the script, and they are going to go ahead and shift their focus on to this objective. And it's going to be one of those matches down to the wire now. I think this is pretty much at this far in anybody's game. 14 minutes in, mid to late game on the way, and Huevo may try and contest. You are seeing the meteor shower.
Getting them really low, but the side of Brazilian era, Excellent Era there. I'm gonna say Brazilian Era, but it is his era as he goes in with the set, landing another one with that ultimate right, but no follow-up. So a lot of wasted utility in that moment.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the items as this disengagement is happening, right? We did see Fredrin pick up that blade armor. Valentina is able to pick up most of his cooldowns, so that IMU is just going to be devastating. It just matters what type of ultimate he is going to be trying to pick up. And again, this Minotaur, man, a lot of respect, able to cancel out so many of the Luminum Blasts coming in from that Lolita, and it does look like they are trying to burst this Lord right down right now.
And it is being bursted down, right? We do see both teams setting up at this tower fight here. Be careful. We are seeing Brazilian Sauce being bursted pretty low there, but both roamers taken down to like a quarter of HP before this fight could be fully committed to from both sides.
And right now, Ree giving them a problem with the mobility over there on this Argus. He's just rotating around the map at all times, split pushing. Like, look at this man. He's just going to go for the next minutes over here, not even worried about the team. He does have that Eternal Evil and also the mobility to get out when things are tricky. I mean, we saw it, right? We saw the 5-man gank on him, bursted him down very low. He was able to get the Eternal Evil, and then you saw Huevo rush in like some eggs fresh off of the stove, and they were able to burst down the team of Excellent Era. Now engagement on the way.
The Luminum Blast connecting there, but it's gonna backfire as there's too much for the side of Huevo there. They have the answers for it. We do see the Brave Fighter stance going in, but Clint's future, your future's not looking so bright right now. That flicker did not save your life, and you just took another member down with you, as that is almost a total wipeout for the side of Excellent Era, leaving only this Lapu Lapu to defend.
Yeah, right now, Huevo a little bit overextending. He does look like he's going in with that Eternal Evil, just trying to knock that tower down, right? Huevo right now, 4-man going into that base. It looks like they're trying to end.
But they're going in. He used all his utility. There goes the Aluminum Blast, but also there goes the end of that Excellent Era, short-lived.
Victory!
Are you serious right now? How in the world did Ree pull that off with this Argus on the top side? This man is insane. What is going on? How are we just leaving this man unchecked? He was able to kind of push up the top side. The only one who kind of noticed it was Kendak, but a little too late. And you are going to see MVP go into the hands of Hanabi. I never thought I would have said those words ever in Mobile Legends, but Hanabi now making that special appearance with that recent patch. And it looks like Huevo definitely did their homework, and well done indeed for Yukinon. And that is going to be them claiming victory. As we are going to move over to the statistics, I got to say, Yue, go ahead and break these down and let us know how you feel about it.
Yeah, we're gonna see one of these stats that is the most noticeable for me. It's gonna be that turret damage, right? Reed did not score so well on the Argus, but just able to get that real estate going for their team, right? A lot of kill participations being on the board. We did see Rito just being a nemesis with that decimation, just picking up kills after kills after kills. But again, that MVP that belongs to Yuki, right? 33% damage dealt, 79% kill participation. That recent buff has been doing good, and we cannot forget Daizu again on this Chenga, you know, just using that early utility with the Enchanted Talisman that he picked up, was just able to use ult after ult. And you know, the MVP of that team participation has to belong to Duraz with this Lolita. That Luminum Blast was just able to set up kills after kills after kills. And again, Huevo just doing the God's work, making sure that, hey, these eggs are going to be cooked so well. Congratulations to Huevo's excellent era. We will see you next time.
I don't know what type of chicken they're getting these eggs from, but golly, where can we get some of those? As you are going to see Huevo yet again hold on to the crown as the current kings of the hill. And man, who is going to be able to take them down? They are on fire, but another team on the way. Ladies and gentlemen, second to none, thinks they have what it takes, and I can't wait to see how Game 6 will go. Definitely don't go anywhere. I would say grab some popcorn or grab some drinks, but no, grab some eggs, and we'll be right back with you guys for Game 7.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me. You know they'll never win. I'm controlling controlling all my victories. And something that's gotta give, cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be speechless for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. The fire in our eyes will be us strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, you take your aim, you know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now. I just wanna make it down. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I'm on the road, I got the start on my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. The fire in our eyes will be us strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
No. So turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
All you get your hands up, all you raise your hands up. Listen to what you feel and say. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
The sky is so vast, isn't it? My little flare.
Papa? Can you reach the sky and ignite the stars?
Of course, honey bunch.
Papa never returned home. He's among the stars now. But what about me?
Have faith, little flare.
Now this is a wonder to behold.
Time. Oh, it's time to make the most of the moment. I'm Hoon, I'm mid lane for the Valley, and I'm ready.
I graduated high school a few months ago. Yeah. We dare to be great.
Dude, that's perfect. One more second.
Hello, my name is Fly Chicken. I'm XP lane from the Valley. Let's go.
Hey, it's basic. Again. We dare. We dare to improve. Hey, it's basic. Coordinator for the Valley. Let's go.
Say hi.
3 wasn't good enough.
There you go. One more time.
3 wasn't good enough.
One more time. You got a better one again.
Hi, I'm Chuck. I'm late son for the Valley. Let's go.
You see my chapped lips on the camera? Like here a little bit? Don't disrespect the US of A. One more. Hi, I'm Moba Zane, Jungle for the Valley, and we're ready.
I want to fight Yahweh from the Eagle team for Philippines.
Definitely RRQ. They've done so much for Mobile Legends, and you could tell just by the amount of fans that they have. They've also been so driven. I mean, they've been in Mobile Legends for years and years and years, and they've always been pretty good. They've always, even when they weren't doing as well, even in this MPL, they bounced back in the second half of the season. And I have a lot of respect for them. They brought a lot for Mobile Legends. And in the Philippines, it probably blacklist because they're actually the first team that, even after winning a World Cup, they just stayed driven, stayed focused, and now they're on their way to having a chance of getting their second World Cup win.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Valley are going to end war!
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of the Dawn. We are the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, and currently Huevo on fire right now, showing the world the power of their eggs, as you are seeing them lead the way as the current Kings of the Hill. And that's right, Kings of the Hill is live right now, and the rules are simple. First come, first serve, best of one. Winning team stays on, and currently, as we are getting ready for Game 6, Huevo's going up against second to none, who's going to go ahead and try and take them down and snatch the crown. Joined on the desk, we will be doing a round robin cast with myself, also UA in the building, and Eunice. How are you guys doing today?
I mean, I'm doing okay. I just hopped in though, so I haven't really been able to see what was going on, but I do know that Huevo's kind of dominating right now from what I've heard. So I'm kind of excited to cast. I know a lot of members from both sides, so UA, you've been casting for a fat minute now, so I mean, you've been watching how Huevo's been playing. So how have they been doing? What's up with their picks? And I do know that Yukinon's a good marksman. So how's he been doing?
Yeah, so, you know, Huevo has really brought out that flavor, right, in the scrambled eggs. Of course, you know, Yukinon, you know, is able to do so well on that marksman. He did bring out that Hanabi last game, and of course, bring up that Argus. So I feel like right now, again, Second to None does have that OSP member, one of those really high tier teams in North America, especially in the West side, right? So I'm expecting a lot of respect towards both sides in this match. And again, going into this draft phase, right? Going into the ban phase, the Fanny is banned out once again. And also the Martis, which is a, fan favorite from Huevo, is banned out.
Yeah, definitely some interesting picks on the board. So already for the bans, you're seeing that Fanny, that Joy, that Fredrin, that Martis, and now the Juan. And the thing about Huevos, they don't go typical in A bans, and this is what I love about them, right? When they don't do things that teams are used to seeing, it kind of creates a little bit of that awkward choice for the second phase or second pick of the draft, is they don't know what they want to slot out, right? Because still a lot on the table. The Kaj is available. Definitely know Huevo knows how to use it. Huevo pretty much knows how to use everybody. I mean, we just seen them run an Argus in the XP lane, a Mars in the mid lane, and I'm really scared to see what they're gonna kind of dish out next.
Oh, so we're talking about Mars mid lane, huh? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah,
they did
Daiso
it.
and the Martis went good, 6-2, did well.
Holy, I've never seen a Mars in the mid lane. I thought Karina mid lane was weird, but I mean, if they're pulling out the Mars mid lane, I'm really interested right now, since I've heard some very interesting lineups coming out. But we do see a Faramis getting banned out, and I do know that the mage player, don't remember who, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Rito's the jungler. No, Rito's the jungler. Don't know. Yukinon's a marksman. Daizu is, I'm guessing that's the mid laner?
Yes, so Daizu is going to be slotted into that mid position, right? Ri does go to that EXP, and Duraz is going to be that roam, right?
There's a...
And again, they did pick up that Kaja pick, one of those priority roamers and slash junglers if you want to be slotted into that position. And Blazer, right? We saw him yesterday or a couple days ago, doing so well on that Lapu Lapu, being a Nemesis, especially with that Braves fighter stance, right? So some of the options that Huevo does have in their slots, they could slot in that Esmeralda to counteract with it. But the Arlott, right? The Arlott does get picked out, Weezy.
Yeah, that Arlott definitely being a menace. We've seen how well he's kind of dominated in the XP lane, and now this is going to be Huevo picking that up, and I really can't wait to see how it works out, as Huevo definitely keeping you on your toes. You never know what composition they're going to pull out, and this might not even be an Arlott in the XP lane. This might be an Arlott in the gold lane for all we know, with the way Huevo has been drafting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the lineup right. That's a lot of physical. I do know that they are going to probably slot some magic damage in there, but I do see that, I mean, these 3 picks right now are already solid on the board. It's Yukinon on this Beatrix, Reed on this Julian, and Ri on this Arla, knowing that the Julian and the Arla actually had some really good patch notes coming out. We do know that Julian did get a buff. Arla is a new champ, so right now it is going to be very prioritized. But I do see Yuki locking in this Kadita, the sardines, as Yue loves to call it. And we do know that the rough waves coming in from Kadita is going to be a really big punish, especially in the Beatrix, right? You know that she's not going to run Purify. So as soon as Kadita is able to land her pet tree, I mean, I don't think you need to land your first or second skill on the Kadita to even trigger the death call for Yukinon. But hold on, I do see a Ling getting banded, and Valentina, which is actually pretty good picks. We do know that Daizu plays a really good mage, knowing that Valentina is one of Daizu's strongest picks. So I do respect that ban, but I do wonder what the rest of the draft is going to look like.
Yeah, for Second to None right now, picking up that Kadita honestly pretty early. One of the very, very good mid lane matchups, that mid and roam synergy, is going to be that Kadita and that Kaja, where both of them are just looking to have a very pick oriented type of mid lane, right? And banning out that Valentina shows me hopefully they're not going to ban out Eve, because I think they actually want them to be picking up that Eve pick coming in from Second to None. And again, I kind of want to talk about this Arlott pick once again. It's coming out, people are playing it, and especially in the last week, people are experimenting a lot with it. I would kind of like to see something like a Martis jungle, where it can provide some of that CC to hit some of those trigger marks, Weezy.
Yeah, definitely a Martis, an option on the table. Looking at Second to None, they do need a possible jungler, but protagonist on this Kaja can be the jungle as well, as he does have the retribution, so that just shows you the kind of utility he provides and also the flexibility into multiple roles. But looking at the side of Huevo, they are going to go ahead and take out this Brody and also that Ling. So one thing you can expect, especially when a Kaja is on your team, is an assassin to be picked up. And since the Fanny's taken off the board and also the Ling, that's really only going to leave the Hayabusa. And we haven't really seen him have an easy time, not only in the MLSA, but also out in MPL Philippines. He was kind of getting dominated when he was slotted. So looks like that is not going to be the answer. And it seems Second to None is going to go ahead and show their marksman. They're going to go ahead and pick up this late game damage dealer, Claude.
Yeah, with the Blazing Duo, it's definitely going to be able to kind of hit that back line, knowing that they do have a lot of front shoving heroes on the side of Huevo. We do have the Beatrix with the Haas Claws locked in. She is going to be able to sustain. Whoa. That's a Johnson. I don't know the last time I've seen a Johnson being drafted, and that's a Gord on top of that. What are these? I mean, I'm looking at this draft right now, and it's very interesting. These are some very interesting picks getting picked up by Huevo, but I do see, I mean, Yi is still walking, right? I do know that they can still slot it into Second to None. I mean, there's still a spot open, but Dice is gonna lock this Nana, and Durza is gonna lock this Chow, knowing that, I'm just looking at this right now, that's a lot of single target damage dealers. Beatrix, we do have the Daizu with the Melina Blitz coming out with her ult, and the way the Dragon is gonna definitely do that single target CC, and same with Rito, the enhanced chains. It depends on what he does, right? But it's more towards that single target CC, but Ree is really going to be the only one kind of doing the AoE damage, and Hayes is going to lock in this Grok, and the Wild Charge might be a little bit of a punish to the side of Huevo, knowing that the Wild Charge is an AoE CC. So I'm looking at this draft. It can go multiple different ways depending on how they play it, but Yue, if you're looking at this draft right now, whose side are you favoring regarding the draft to the books, to the little itty bits, right? You do know how to break down the macro and micro. So which side are you favoring right now?
Yeah, to my knowledge, right, Daizu on this Nana, again, with the Molina Blitz, should be able to do a lot of damage in these team fights. But again, when we go back to that early game phase, right, that Chow with the concussive blast should be able to clear lanes relatively easy. But again, I would like to give my vote to Second to None. They're able to pick up this Kadita, and they're able to pick up this Grok. So in terms of that early game clear, they're going to be rotating super fast. And along with that Kaja pick, right, again, traditionally towards that roam position, but does have that Demon Slayer and that Retry, so he's going to be extremely objective focused. So Wheezy, what do you think about this draft coming in so far from both teams?
I think you're definitely right on the money about that. Second to None has a stronger composition. If they're able to take this to the late game, it is going to be a problem for Huevo, but early game presence, Huevo looking really good, right? They have this Beatrix, she's going to scale through time, as this Claude is going to be a little bit more of that late game menace. And speaking of which, you're looking at the Cho, right? Durza is going to have that G Kundo, that is the Cho in the roam position, so I'm expecting a very aggressive play style from this draft that Huevo kind of opted in on for this game. And if they can take advantage of the early game, they may be able to take that fast finish. But if not, if Second to None can hold them off, then they may be able to take this to the late game and prevail and strip the crown off of Huevo's head.
Yeah, and talking about stripping the crown, right? You do see that flame shot being popped off. That Nana is able to secure that blue buff. So protagonist right now on that Kaja is very mad. Tries to deny that minion away from the side of Rito, right? And again, without that blue buff, protagonist is going to be unable to reach that level 4 early on in this draft. So again, I feel like right now, just because that Nana took that flame shot and the Cho was able to get so much information, and it does look like Grok is in a dangerous position.
We do see Grok about Slither help, but the first blood does go into Durza using the G Kundo, and looks like they're still not done. Protagonist kind of stuck in a rough spot, but no, he is going to get away. Not enough damage towards this early game, knowing that they just pick off, but Durza looking a little bit fishy here. Might potentially get Petra being popped out. Durza has to force out the flicker, but Daizu actually secures a kill on this Kadita, which means the rotations are there. They are coming online with these rotations, being able to kind of kill off, and it is 2-0 right now for the side of Huevo.
We kind of mentioned this, right? We talked about Huevo having a very aggressive early composition. They need to take these fights. They need to get these kills if they want to take the win. The longer this goes without any kills going to their side, the more in favor it'll go for second to none. That ticking time bomb in the gold lane, as Fish has picked up this Claude, and he can definitely be a problem. And speaking of problems, a little bit of an engagement on the mid side. Durza is running this show as the roam, but look at Arlot.
Looks like Final Slash is actually able to connect, and we do see Durza still on the run, and the Bravest Fighters has popped out. Rough Waves actually goes ahead and secures a kill on this Julian, which is a jungler side down for Huevo, but the Kasha does end up being a turn on a flame shot. Actually does secure a kill on Cloud, but no, the clash is still not done. Divine Judgment popped out by Protagonist, and Durza kind of giving a little bit of CC, kind of backing off and telling them, hey, I'm here, leave my EXP laner alone, knowing that Arlot did burn up a lot of skills, but also low on mana, and Yuki is kind of pressuring off this turtle, but no, Haze is coming online, kind of using his Guardian Barrier, but no, Wild Charge actually misses. Flicker being popped by Yukinon, but no, look at Yuki in the back line. Durza gonna give him vision. Petri, Rough Waves is gonna go out, but secure a, no, yeah, that is gonna secure a kill for the side of second to none, and lose a little bit of recalling, but we're gonna have to see how that punish is gonna go, because, I mean, if the enemy side did recall on me, I'd be kind of mad right there.
Yeah, right now the enemies are getting recalled. I feel like right now this matchup is between the mages, right? You do see that Nana be able to grab up that flame shot with that first buff, and it does look like a small invade is happening. But again, going back to that point, Yuki is just able to use that rough ways, camping these bushes, making sure that, hey, every time you check a bush, something dangerous is gonna happen.
Oh my goodness, guys, it does get Yuki very, very low, but still, the passive is able to kind of save this Kadita from getting picked up. But Durza still looking for the for a kill. Divine Judgment being popped up. Blazing Duet is popped up by Cloud as well, but no, not going to secure any kills, but Yuki not put in a dangerous situation. The wall is a little bit too much to handle, but no, Haze is going to get out. Flicker being popped out by that Grok, and all of them are dropped pretty dangerously low, but no, Rita's still looking for a more enhanced chain is going to go out. Vengeance is popped. Ult actually kills Fish on this Claw, but no, looking for a little bit more Waves does get a kill on this Julian. Killing spree has been activated by Yuki on this Kadita, which now puts a score of 5-3, but the goal lead is now almost the same, knowing that second to none was a little bit behind in that goal, but no, there's a little bit of a brawl coming out in the mid lane. Durza is going to use a G-Condo but not find anything. Dice is kind of stuck behind this Guardian Barrier, but no, Blazing Fire Stance coming out by Blazer. Nana is going to use her ult to kind of get Blazer low, but no, the kick went the opposite way where it was supposed to go, but Protagonist actually secures a kill on this Beatrix, and there's bodies dropping everywhere. The score is now 5-4. Once it was 5-2, and the aggro of the turtle is currently getting pulled over to the side of Huevo.
And fight on the bottom side, you are going to see Blazer take down Ree, and now going to go ahead and strip some of that turret or gold. But look at the fight over this turtle, which has been reset.
Has been reset, but no, Petra gonna come out. Rough Waves is gonna actually get another kill, but no, Guardian's Barrier is gonna be popped out. Blazing Duet popped in by Claude, but Protagonist does secure a kill on this Chow, knowing that he is the dominant side of the jungle. But once it was Huevo's jungle, but looks like it is now second to none. But Yukinon coming with the sniper is actually about to secure the turtle, knowing that there was Retry still up for Protagonist, but looks like he didn't want to use it at all. So that is a turtle inside of Huevo, knowing that, hey, the turtle might have been into your side, but no, I'm gonna take that back for killing my members, which now puts a scoreboard at 5-7. Second to none is now leading in kills, but no, Ree is going to secure a kill on Blazer on this Lapu. And no, there's another fight going up into that top side. Kadita's gonna zone out Durza on this Chow. Looks like she still has that utility still there, but the ult is not there. But I don't know why she's kind of zoning out. Is she's gonna secure a kill here? She's gonna look for a push. No, looks like ult is gonna be used by Yukinon to kind of clear up that wave. And looks like body's been dropping left to right, and it's already a high kill game, knowing that's only 5 minutes into the game. They're looking out for blood, but look at Haze kind of sitting in the mid bush. No, G-Condu's me popped out. Good immune coming out from Durza. Looks like a wild charge is actually able to secure a kill. No, gets out. Blazing Duet is gonna go into the back line and does secure a kill on Durza. Looks like the airborne is gonna come in. The passive is gonna be triggered, but no, shutdown coming from Yukinon. The American sniper does secure a kill on this Kadita, which is a little bit of gold towards Huevo, but no, Blaze is gonna put Dree really, really low, and he can get out. Come on, Ree. Nice. No, she should be going in, but no, Blaze is kind of looking a little bit dominant in that EXP lane, and looks like 7-8 now. The scoreboard is gonna keep getting flipped upside down, Yue.
Yeah, right now, Eunice, can you breathe? That might be the new slogan coming in. And again, a lot of the gold lead from second to none that they had earlier is shifting back into place, right? We head into this mid game, 6 minutes in. A lot of the items are going to be finished up. The Demon Hunter sword has not actually been done. Claude is looking for that Poison Scythe, and a fight happening up at top is again.
Wild Charge just missed, but it looks like he's looking for a little bit more. Guardian Barrier is going to go out and kind of separate Durs on Yukinon from getting the rest of his team, but no, Rito comes in with enhanced chains, but Kadita is able to get out of that situation, which is a kind of a failed gank up in that top side, but no, Yukinon is looking to kind of push this turret, but Blazing Duet is going to come out by Fish, putting Yukinon very low. Jikundu is going to come out on Fish, but no, Flicker being burnt out, but Protagonist still looking for a little bit more, zoning out this Claude, which kind of denied that turret, and looks like the aggro of the turtle is now going to be pulled towards second to none, knowing that Julian's kind of in that rough spot, knowing that Hayes just pulled out the Guardian's Barrier, but Jikundu is coming out, but not going to find anything there, nothing to translate into, but looks like they're just going to look for this mid lane, and the turtle is going to be pulled towards second to none, and they're going to secure it, but no, there's also looking for a little something, but looks like they're going to disengage, knowing that the ejector has been picked up as side of second to none, so they're looking for a little bit of punish, but looks like Lapu is put in a little bit dangerous spot here, the way the Dragon's final slash coming out, Re is coming in, Wild Charge does miss everybody. Melina Blitz does get secure a kill, helps Rito secure a kill on this lava, but Kadita actually ends up getting that kill on Nana, which is now looking a little bit onto the side of favor of second to none. And we did mention this, right? The aggro in the early game is going to go to Huevo, but looks like second to none is really dominating all of these kills, and now the score is now leading in the favor of second to none.
Oh my god, they are putting Eunice to the test! My god! Talk about some great casting. Excellent breakdown over there. You are going to see 9 to 10 right now. A bloodbath on the way 8 minutes in. And Huevo definitely being put, not only Eunice being put to the test, but Huevo being put to the test as well against second to none. As you are seeing both sides trying to find the momentum to take the advantage.
Blazing Duet coming out. Vengeance has been popped. Re is going to put Dangerously Low actually behind the caster says, but Durs is still looking for a little bit more. The way the Dragon's going to be kicked. But on the opposite side of Yukinon, Hayes is going to be out here kind of zoning out everybody. But looks like the damage is a little bit too much. Melina Blitz is going to come out, not secure anymore. Flame Shot is still missing. And Kadita off screen to get a kill on Rito on this Julian, and Fish is kind of looking to push. But hold on, we do see Beatrix and Chow. Durs are pulling up to see if they can get anything. But Fish is going to get out of there with Dexter and is going to secure his life and won't be put behind the caster assist anymore.
Yeah, putting behind the caster desk, we do see some items being brought up here, right? A lot of the gold has been shifted around towards both teams. That Malefic Roar and BOD is letting that Beatrix come online once again, right? The Kadita has that Lightning Truncheon, has that Clock of Destiny. So she is going to be able to burst down anyone that comes into these bush, right? We see the Jikundo happening. It does look like they will be going for a disengage. And again, some of these items on the board, we do have that Guardian helmet coming in, and it does look like another skirmish happening, but once again, nothing happening so far, right? So second to none right now with that gold lead in favor. They're looking to get some picks off, especially with that Divine Judgment, and it does look like they should be able to get one.
Wild Charge is able to secure on Durza, but no way. Dragon is going to kill and actually push down Fish, put into a shutdown. But no, Rito does get a kill on Hayes when the Wild Charge just miss everybody. But look at Kadita kind of pushing up in the mid lane. But on the top side, Blazer and Ree are really brawling it out, knowing that they're not going to really secure anything but drop Ree dangerously low, which pushes Ree back into the base over there. But looks like Kadita. Look at this Kadita. Weezy, talk about this Kadita. She's just sitting there.
Yeah, she's definitely waiting for that rough waves. The rough waves from heaven about to rain down and make them pay. Super Yuki's got something personal going on in that bush. And man, I definitely don't want to be the one to opt in on that blue buff if I'm the jungle of the side of Huevo. And look at Durza. He's not even going to check it. He's just going to run right past it. But Rito is going to go ahead and check it. And now here it goes.
Petra getting pulled out rough ways to secure a kill on Rito. American Sniper actually does miss all the members in the side of second to none, and just like you said, he is making for a little bit of revenge, but Durz is going to use his Jikundu to kind of zone out this roam. Blaze are kind of sitting in the mid-river right there, giving a little bit of vision, but looks like the aggro is getting pulled to second to none, but Durz is still looking for nothing, and looks like Flame Shot did get popped up. It's not a Wild Charge up to lock it on. Durz, the Guardian's Barrier is up to block, but the Blazing Duet is going to be there, but no, how many ults did Durz just take? looks like the Divine Judgment does get a kill, and looks like Rough Waves is gonna actually get a kill again on Durza, dropping Yukinon, and Durza really low. American Sniper does hit Protagonist, but not enough damage to actually translate that into a kill, and looks like bodies have been dropped by Second to None, which actually Blazer is the only person that just died on the board, but the Lord did go into the hands of Second to None.
Yeah, we talk about the impact coming in from both mages on each side, right? The Nana's able to grab a couple flame shots early and able to pop off some kill as Yuki is able to retreat with that Rough Waves, right? And again, the side from Second to None, this Kadita, man, he's able to bring up so many items. He did bring up that Genius Swan just now, and you know, he's gonna be able to penetrate a lot of the enemies. And with the Lord marching down on the top side, right, they're definitely gonna look for a set, looking for an engage, as Super Haze is in position, and so is Fish, right? The Fish is able to come online, especially with some of the items that he has, that Golden Staff, that Demon Hunter Sword, and that Croatian Scythe. He is just ready for any opportunity as they set up for this blue buff invade right now, happening right now at this top side.
Yeah, looks like Durza's about to get a little sandwich here, but no, we do see Kadita actually connect with the Rough Waves and get a kill on Yuki now, but no, looks like Divine Judgment to get pulled out, and Wild Charge does land a kill on Durza, but no, it has changed. It's still not enough, which is a double kill, translating to the Kadita, and we see, I mean, look at this, it's a little bit of spoiled eggs going on here. Ree is kind of punishing Blazer for kind of overextending. Flame Shot does come out, Flicker is burnt by Blazer, putting him dangerously low, but that is 2 members down for the side of Huevo, and you thought you was gonna talk, but no, it's my turn. But it looks like Huevo's still looking for a little bit more. They are about to get a little bit of these turrets, right? A lot of second inhibitor turrets has been down, left with just the inhibitors, and no, Huevo's dominating for the last couple matches, but it looks like it is some spoiled eggs right now. It's not looking too hot for the side of Huevo.
You know, I love how this match is going right now. Usually I'm on the play-by-play, and Eunice never has the time to talk, but I'm getting a taste of my own medicine right now.
Right?
It's I don't even want to say the magic word. You know what the magic word is, right?
Oh, I do.
Oh, you know.
You better say it. You better say it.
These items on the way as a conceal play was opted in by Second to None. Not going to find a pick-off, but Huevo in a tricky situation. Not something they've seen all day. They are now with their backs against the wall, and if they are not careful, Second to None may be able to close this out. You are looking at them leading by 4 kills and also 3,000 gold. You know, we were talking about the items and definitely leaning in Second to None's favor, as they do have a lot more of the economy, and not to mention majority of the turrets. They've taken 6 turrets away from Huevo, and Huevo has only claimed 1 on the bottom side, so they need to be careful on what fights they take from here, as now it is a Luminous Lord. We are 14 minutes in, and with this objective, this is going to create the opportunity for Second to None to push into these inhibitors, and Huevo can't really contest it. If they do, they run the risk of being wiped out and Second to None taking the early finish.
Yeah, there's no contestation indeed, right? Right now, Huevo is in a sticky situation, especially, you know, what Eunice is saying, that spoiled eggs, right? They really got to find a way to connect onto this Yuki, right? Yuki is just able to camp these bushes. Look at her position. She is already on that bot side as the Kaja and the Grok is trying to get vision and trying to get information for Second to None, right? And the conceal play is being popped, but again, right now, Huevo has to figure out what they can do to get information, what they could do to pick off Yuki and also Fish. Although his KDA is 3-3-3, he is still online. He has all the items available. I'm assuming he's probably going to be picking up that Malefic Roar as the Lord is marching down onto that top side.
It is marching down that top side, but it looks like they're just going to kind of back off and be patient with the side of Huevo, knowing that once you're in the lead, you do make a lot of these mistakes, but no, Durz is going to look for the G-Con dude to kind of zone out Haze, knowing that Haze really is the issue here, right? Because I did mention earlier, it is an AoE CC, but no, Durz are kind of checking these bushes. He is very, very bold to be going in that deep, knowing that there's everyone on the side of Second to None, but camping in the bush, but it looks like they might look for a little something here, but no, Haze is just going to kind of zone out the rest of the members. And give me a rundown of these items, Wheezy, before something else happens, before we do see a clash and Second to None possibly taking out the rest of Huevo. But no, you can't even talk about it. Hold on. Durza is going to come with a cheat con too. But no, still not finding anything. And we do see these waves coming in. Second to None really taking all the economy. No, but Wheezy, talk about these items before I take your spotlight in a couple seconds.
Yeah, looking at the items so far, you are seeing full builds come to the hands of Second to None. Huevo trying to play catch up, but they are slowly getting there, as you are seeing the side of Second to None leading by about 4,000 gold right now. And look at the Claude, right? 11.4k, most gold in the game. Over on this Beatrix, he only has 10.3, but speaking of the teams, it looks like Super Hayes a little overextending, could have costed him his life, but is going to hug that wall, anti-immune the CC, and get out of there. Right now, I love how these teams are playing. They're playing cat and mouse. We're going to rush out, make them chase us, get the bait, and secure the kill. And the question is, who is going to chase that cheese?
Yeah, who's going to chase that cheese? I believe Yukinon has to be the one dishing out all these damage. As you guys can see, Yuki is able to pick up that last item. He has that Winter Truncheon, just being able to negate some of the damage coming in after his spells are being popped, right? And as you guys can say, the Claude is able to build up to that full build with 11k gold. Now, Huevo, time is actually in their favor because, you know, being full build from second to none, that just means that they don't have a chance right now to build up any more items. There's no farming that's going to be helping out in any of these fights. It just has to be team oriented. It has to be some of these skills, right? And when we take a look at some of these spells right now, right, all of these spells from both sides are online. What that tells me is maybe they're going to look for a Lord fight, but again, the Lord is going down with no contestant, Wheezy.
It looks like they are going to be able to pick this up in favor for second to none. And now, with the side of Huevo sitting with their last two inhibitor turrets, can they hold them off? They have a lot of insurance right now. Looking at the lanes, they're still sitting strong with majority of them. Huevo still only able to take the bottom tier 1 turret, which means you have to go through a full mid lane, a top lane as well, and then also a tier 2 on the bottom side. And now, speaking of the sides, Yukinon shutting down Yuki.
Looks like they get a shutdown on that Kadita, but Hayes coming out the Guardian Barrier, and Durza knows that this is a chance to kind of prioritize, knowing that Yuki's actually down right now. The fish is dead. It looks like he is back into the caster's nest with us, but knowing that the Lord is marching down there, I don't know. Whoa, hold on. Reed comes off the final slash. Wild Charge lands 2 people, but uses it to get out. Knowing that there's a lot of utility already wasted for second to none, which already puts them at a disadvantage with no protagonist. So looking for a little bit more. Is able to take a lot of damage. Knowing that is a tank Kaja coming in there, but we do see Rita actually kind of finishing off this Lord, which kind of prevents second to none to kind of push up these lanes. Knowing that the Lord is down, they have no waves to push up, and looks like second to none made a little bit of an overextension mistake, knowing that now they can't really finish it without Yuki on the board right now.
Yeah, with Yuki being unavailable, again, we were just talking about some of these priority targets, right? As a Wave of Dragon connects,
looks like it does secure a kill. Melina Blitz does come out and actually does secure a kill. Yukinon is able to get the extra goal, but Divine Judgment being pulled out and does land on Durza, but can't translate to anything, knowing that Durza is the roam here. There's a lot of defense being locked in, and Daizu just locked in this clock pretty late, knowing this is almost a 20-minute game, and that scaling wasn't there in the beginning, and I wonder why this Nana Daizu just locked in clock and no scaling potential. Petri does come out. Rough Waves actually misses. Bravest Fire Stance does come up, but still hits nobody. That's 2 ultimates popped for the side of second none. Conceal play coming in. Durza's looking for a little something, but no. Claude's gonna run away with Dexter, but no. Yuki might just get caught off. Final Slash is gonna come out. G-Condu does come out, but no. Yuki is gonna have emo popped, and Rito to secure a kill on this Kadita, but no. There's still drop low. Durza does burn the Flicker Blaze into it. Coming up by Fish, where the Dragon does CC Fish, but looks like Winter has been popped by Kaja, but no secures a kill on this Claude. He is able to get away, which is 2 bodies now down for the side of second to none, and they better be careful, knowing that Huevo has now the opportunity. Melina Blitz does get popped up by this Nana, but not able to secure anybody, but Guardian Barrier does kind of block out the rest of the members Huevo, and it looks like Huevo does have the little bit advantage, and look at the gold. They're caught up right now.
I gotta say, I've seen a lot of immortalities be picked up as second to none is definitely prepping for the final clash. You know, looking at the items, you are gonna see not only does Kadita did have it, Kadita sold it, but I was like, hold on, what? Everybody's picking this up now. But this is just an insane game, right? Huevo kind of shifting the momentum back in their favor. They are the team that we say knows how to kind of turn things around, even when their backs are against the wall with no inhibitors. Right now, they still have 2 though, so it's still working a little bit more in their favor in terms of defense. And you got to be careful. They are the team known, if you give them an inch, they take a mile. And right now, they're taking that mile. They're going to go ahead and pull the aggro of this Lord, and you have to see second to none contested.
We do see Reed coming out the final slash and actually is on the backline, but no, look at Hayes zoning out Rito, and looks like Divine Judgment does lock a kill on Durza. Reed is still looking for a little bit more. Yuki just gets shut down. Blazing Duet coming out from Fish. Looks like still not able to connect any kills. Blazer is kind of have to be forced to back here. Reed still on this floor, but no, he's going to go into the back. The protagonist final slash does come out. Dexter still looking for a little bit of an answer, but actually Reed gets taken off the board. Blazer Fire Sense does come out on Yuki. Now Wind of Nature is popped, and Daisy is getting caught out by Blazer, and looks like Jillian does secure the Lord, and the passive did pop for Daisy, which saved her life, and actually Yukinon does end up getting killed on Blazer. What just happened? I swear to God, Huevo was losing a couple seconds ago, and looks like this Lord's in their favor, and there was body 4 members down to the side of second and none. Looks like they might just take this win here.
It does look like the scaling is in Huevo's position, right? They're down so early on, and they're just able to grab these towers after towers after towers. And with 4 people down, I believe Huevo is gonna look for the end. And it does look like the Blazing Duet is unable to clear the minions, and Huevo does end up securing the base.
Talk about a game, and we said it, right? Huevo, the team that just makes every game work in their favor. That is so hard to pull off. They were literally down to, what, 2 inhibitors, and the side of Second to None was holding on to every single turret, minus the tier 1 on the bottom side. And still, Huevo able to turn it around in their favor and take the win. That was a 22-minute game. And that is what it takes to be the greatest. And Huevo definitely paving the way. And I look forward to seeing what they bring to the table in NACT Spring Season, as well as Second to None. But looking at MVP into the hands of Yukinon on that American Sniper Beatrix. What we seen still, did you see that turtle still? First of all, the man literally ran into the bush, pulled out Rainer's empathy, and got the sniper shot to steal the turtle away from the side of Second to None. And that was when I knew he was going to get that MVP. I was like, okay, this dude, he definitely knows what he's doing. And we need to go ahead and check that man's bullets on that sniper rifle. But as we are jumping into the statistics, we're going to go ahead and let UA break this down and kind of let us know what paved the way for this crazy game.
Yeah, again, Yukinon with that 29% damage dealt, and again, 62% tower damage, right? He's able to grab that real estate really quickly. We do see Daizu, again, on that 24% damage dealt on the Nana, right? That Molina Blitz, he's just able to grab that right targets, able to stun up, and, you know, just able to use that second skill to CC the enemy heroes, right? Ree, again, one of the damage dealt, again, one of the highest at 22%. And let's look at some of the damage taken, right? This Chow, 40% damage taken. He was always in the front line along with that Ree, just providing that vision, providing that information for Huevo's team, right? And again, from the side of Excellent, they are able to just grab up so much damage on Super Yuki, 29% damage dealt. He's able to camp out so many bushes. Super Haze did a lot of damage taken, but again, right? Huevo is just able to come out victorious, especially with this Nana pick. And, you know, they're just showing us what kind of draft is able to win in these games.
Man, that game was insane, and definitely one of the highlights of today is Huevo is letting the world know nobody is taking the crown off of that egg. And I gotta say, it's very hard to do, and only one team left to kind of get the job done, and that's going to be Fnatic Esports. And we've seen them compete time and time again, and they're a really good team as well. So if Second to None couldn't do it, maybe Fnatic can. But ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, as we will be jumping into the final game momentarily.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke. and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure. I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be speechless for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, you take your aim, you know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I got the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it bound. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
No,
The sky is so vast, isn't it? My little flare.
Papa? Can you reach the sky and ignite the stars?
Of course, Honey Bunch.
Papa never returned home. He's among the stars now. But what about me?
Have faith, little flare.
Now this is a wonder to behold.
Time. Oh, it's time to make the most of the moment. I'm Hoon, I'm mid lane for the Valley, and I'm ready.
I graduated high school a few months ago. Yeah. We dare to be great. Hello, my name is Fly Chicken. I'm XP lane from the Valley. Let's go.
Hey, it's basic. Again. We dare to improve. Hey, it's basic. Coordinator for the Valley. Let's go.
Say hi. 3 wasn't good enough.
There you go. One more time.
3 wasn't good enough.
One more time. You got a better one again.
Hi, I'm Chuck. I'm late son for the Valley. Let's go.
You see my chapped lips on the camera? Like here a little bit? Don't disrespect the US of A. One more. Hi, I'm Moba Zane, Jungle for the Valley, and we're ready.
I want to fight Yahweh from the Eagle team from Philippines.
Definitely RRQ. They've done so much for Mobile Legends, and you could tell just by the amount of fans that they have. They've also been so driven. I mean, they've been in Mobile Legends for years and years and years, and they've always been pretty good. They've always, even when they weren't doing as well, even in this MPL, they bounced back in the second half of the season. And I have a lot of respect for them. They brought a lot for Mobile Legends. And in the Philippines, it probably blacklist because they're actually the first team that, even after winning a World Cup, they just stayed driven, stayed focused, and now they're on their way to having a chance of getting their second World Cup win.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Valley are going to end
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something that's gotta give. Cause it's just what I made it now, I made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. All these bitches for the stars, promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch your sky, you're a man of saving good. Touch your sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the crowd. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. The fire in our eyes will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, you think you ain't, you know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all. I'm on the road, accomplish all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch your sky, you're a man of saving good. Touch your sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the crowd. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. The fire in our eyes will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
So turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
All you get your hands up, all you raise your hands. Listen to what you feel and say. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
The sky is so vast, isn't it? my little flare.
Papa? Can you reach the sky and ignite the stars?
Of course, Honey Bunch.
Papa never returned home. He's among the stars now. But what about me?
Have faith, little flare.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of the Dawn. We are the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, and man, talk about a game. But it looks like Quavo was able to remain with that crown, but they had to kind of dip out for the final game of the day, so they're going to have a slight replacement, and that is going to be only the squad to take their place, and they're going to be going up against Fnatic Esports, two amazing teams, top of the tier, top of the line for the MLSA. And the question is, who will be able to take this victory for the final day or the final game of King of the Hill to close out the day? Is it going to be only the squad, or will it be Fnatic Esports? Joined on the desk, we will be doing a round robin cast with myself, Eunice, and also Master Rim. And I can't wait to see what is in store as we are moving forward into the draft. How are you guys doing today?
I mean, I was able to cast the previous game, and it was actually pretty well done, knowing that Huevo did secure a lot of these wins, but unfortunately, we do have to see you on the next side of the MLSA Academy, but we do have these two new teams up here right now, so we're definitely going to have to see what is in stock. But Rem, I do know that you love yourself some little of the micro breakdowns when they get into the draft, and I don't know, Rem, you might just have to slide in there really quick that you want to see an Odette being drafted into the Land of Dawn. So how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. You know, I'll feel even better if I do see Odette being picked in, but she's very situational, right? But looking at situational things here, this Lolita being that first prio ban for the which team is that, you guys? Fnatic. The side of Fnatic Esports. Look, the past few games that I've been watching, y'all, have kind of just set my mind for trips, okay? So I'm still shaken up, right? But I'm expecting to see good things coming in from both of these sides, right? I know Weezy's hinting over there at the side of OTS right now. Like he said, once OTS, forever OTS. So I'm excited to see what they're gonna come and bring to the table.
I'm excited as well. OTS, a little bit of history on that. That is a team that I played with back in the day. Actually, I created it. My old original squad. We definitely were able to compete for a while. We went to the first tournament together, and we had a great time last year in the NACT. And this time it's a revamp, right? It got passed on the lineage over to Coach Deku, and he kind of revamped the whole squad. And now I'm excited to see what this team has in store. But they are going against some pretty heavy hitters. I mean, you seen B-Bay the other day. That Melissa was crazy. And so I really want to see what the game plan is, because I know trust in B-Bay is definitely a plan. That shout out to Yue, who kind of gave out that slogan. And if you're not careful, B-Bay usually gets online nice and early and leads the way for the gold lane.
Yeah, I have personally been able to play with B-Bay down there, and if you guys don't know, he does have a Twitch out there, so definitely go watch him out. But you'll know that once you do watch how he plays, he really kind of drives a direction towards the early game when it comes to these marksman laning phases in the gold lead, usually when he is slotted into that marksman position. But speaking about bans, though, I'm going to go over it one more time. It's a Lolita getting banned out. Ram did talk about it. That is a very interesting ban coming up from the side of Fnatic, which it's a roam. That's a very early roam ban, but I don't know. OTS might have somebody that is a one-trick Lolita, and I do see a Joy, Faramis, and a Julian, Arlat, Freder. These are all very common bans, but do see a lot of walking heroes still kind of on the board right now. I do see the two mages that are a really big menace. It's a Yve and a Valentina, and I do see Kaja still being able to walk right now, so I do see a lot of options. Fanny is still open. I don't know if any side plays Fanny, but Fanny is still walking, but there is still a Kaja and Rem. I know you see this is long. Okay, I was gonna say, if that Zilong they got slotted in, I don't know, I would have a little bit of an issue right there. But I do see Guapu kind of locking in this Kaja and Rem. Break it down for me. Kaja is pretty meta right now. So how do you think the draft is going to kind of work around Guapo on this Kaja?
Well, potentially the picks that we're going to see following is going to go and skill into that pickoff, right? They do know that divine judgment being that one strong CC that the team needs to kind of just burst any member down, right? But speaking of things that can be bursted down, hovering over this glue there that can kind of just split himself into multiple different little blobs, if you will, right? And he's going to go ahead and lock that and kind of tear himself apart, right? And following suit, Ergo gonna lock in this Brody with the torn apart memories himself. So I do think there's gonna be a lot of more type of poke compositions coming in from the side of OTS. So it's potentially gonna scale into that aggressive pickoff composition versus that steady, slow poke, and then that initial kill composition coming in from the side of OTS.
Yeah, and I'm not really seeing an answer over there for this glue, so I think it's a strong pick. Ergo also on the Brody. That's a signature pick for him. He's definitely comfortable getting the job done in the gold lane, especially that Brody, one of the hardest marksmen to go up against, and we need to see an answer. Now, I have seen Harris shut him down, so maybe that may be a game plan over there for the side of Fnatic Esports, but they're going to go ahead and lock up this Xavier, right? Going to have a little bit of that CC at his disposal with the Mystic Fields and being able to get that sniper out with the Dawning Light to possibly steal some of these neutral objectives or rain some pain from afar.
Yeah, speaking of our rain, we do see this Lunox getting locked in for the side of OTS. Can't Mage is actually locking in the Mage, which is kind of ironic knowing that the name has locked in that role. But we do see currently the three sides of the ban and drafting phase has been locked in for both sides, and there is a glue, right? But I am really concerned, right? We do know that glue, the split really is a menace, and even though he did get a nerf in the patch, he is still shining in that EXP lane. Is still able to dominate a lot of EXP laners. But we do see Oh My Yaoi on this Yuzong, and I don't know, I do know that the back line is very important for this Black Dragon to kind of peel apart Ergo on this Brody and Camp Mage on this Lunox, but I don't know what the response is yet for Foop on this glue. There is really nobody to kind of outtake that glue in the EXP position, so we do kind of have to see where the ban phase is going to go. But Rem, break down the bans for me. We're seeing very interesting picks, and looks like the side of OTS is kind of working around B-base with one trick right now.
Absolutely right. Definitely targeting some of those marksmen that would give Ergo a hard time in that early phases, right? I think he pulled out the Melissa in his first appearance here in the MLSA, and he did quite well on it. It was the Melissa, and I think the Bruno was that second pocket pick that he slotted into, but he still has some options here. But I do think that they should potentially ban out some of those more counter picks, right? Right now we're seeing this Kaja with that Retribution potentially going to be slotted into the jungle. But if you look at the bans, right, the Faramis was banned out, which denied one of the counters for glue there. They went ahead and slotted in the Xavier, which leaves like only one more counter, which is the Mage of Vexana. So she's definitely not going to be slotted into their draft to be a direct answer for Foop on this glue pick here, right? But I will say they are going for a more type of dive composition, and that's where I think Xavier is going to start to shine, right? The Mystic Fields is going to be able to provide a bit of utility as well as sustainability, but mobility as well, right? It does have that immobilize. It has to speed up for your team as well, so it can help you engage or disengage. So I do think they have that going for them. But their frontline presence right now is only Oh My Yaoi on this Yu Zhang, and I think as this game scales on, because OTS still needs a roamer, that might bite them in the leg, because that Selena is going to be that roam Selena this game.
And they may be able to pick up this Atlas, as there's not really too much struggle against it. I mean, you do have the Xavier, who does have that Mystic Field to be able to kind of stun him in his place, and maybe the Selena, so I'm not sure. Not really the strongest counters, but definitely things that can give him a little bit of trouble. But if he is proper on the placement, you are going to be able to see OTS prevail with that, as they didn't opt in on a huge direct counter, no Diggy on the table. So that is an option on the board. Another option can also be the Lolito, but it may be an upscale battle considering there is that Kaja. You do have the Yuzong who can rush in with the Petrify. You have the also the Selena, who may be able to get a killer or two, or may be able to stun her before she hits that Bulwark Shield. And not to mention, you do have this marksman as well, who can kind of slide under her. That tackle that he kind of provides, that Bruno, to be able to stop her in her tracks. And it looks like they are going to go ahead and lock in this Mathilda, so they're going for the support route. They have the frontline presence from Foop over there on this glue, so not the worst option. And I think with this being said, looking at the draft so far, early game presence is probably going to lean more toward the favor of OTS, but they have a Kaja, so I'm not really sure. This might be just down to a battle of micro and macro, but heavy hitters on the side of Fnatic Esports. And I got to ask Eunice, how do you kind of feel so far? Who do you think will have the easiest time for the first objective, the first turtle that is going to spawn in?
I mean, if we're talking about the turtle and objectives, right, we do know that the side of Fnatic actually has the use on the Kaja, so a lot of CC will be built in, but we do know that Selena, Xavier, and Bruno is really, really squishy compared to the side of OTS. They have Foop, they have a little bit of stability coming in from the Lunox, knowing that she can use the Order in Chaos, get out of there whenever the situation is needed, and we do see Lubellion as Matilda, certainly Eagle, is really going to give a lot of CC towards whoever the jungler is, which is probably Guapo and this Kaja, knowing that once the CC hits, suppression's cancelled. So we do have to kind of see where this game leads to, but we do see that both sides are really starting to get into Land of Dawn. Both sides are starting blue right now, so the rotations are going to be kind of synced in together with both sides of the jungle. So I don't know. As for objective-wise, I am favoring towards Fnatic, knowing that there is single target suppressions in the backline peel, and I mean, only the squad does have that too, but I feel like I just really have to see where the matches kind of go, as we are hitting that 1 minute zone, but nothing's really happening too much right now.
Absolutely right, but Weezy, I might have to, before I disagree with you, Foop, they're gonna go ahead and take a life there in that EXP lane, getting that first blood on Yawi, right? But in terms of early game pressure and aggression, I'm gonna give it to the side of Fnatic's Esports. As we see in the top lane there, they're already getting that gank upon Urgo there in that EXP lane, right? But down at the red buff, there's still a contest. Kaja fighting for his life. Right now, we do see the Mystic Fields going in, but here Booster using the quad shadows to escape, but there comes Camp Mage on this Lunox with that chaos, dealing a little bit of damage as they both try and disengage from this fight. But Lunox, they're in a bad position, but gonna be go ahead and be taken down there from the Selena, right? But looking at Food, they're trying to secure that kill, but a stun lands onto Hayabusa, but gonna go ahead and disengage with his life from that engagement.
And now Foop running away, but the Shaw Essence having other plans. Wait a minute! He was able to get out, but look at Guapo wrapping around, possible Ring of Order, but maybe overstaying his welcome. You are seeing Lubellion and kind of circling around for the peel, and they are gonna go ahead and disengage and now pull the aggro for this turtle.
Yeah, the aggro's towards Fnatic Esports right now. Guapo's going to start this turtle uncontested, knowing that the jungler is still working on his red right now. And I don't see, like, the early game pickoff kills 2-1 right now. It's going to be kind of towards Fnatic, knowing that Selena does have that early game damage. She is the one having all the kills in her favor, but it looks like Matilda's going to get caught out here. Darting Light getting coming down, but actually missing on Lubellion as Matilda. But no, Chai is still on the Selena, kind of look for the hunt, but she just got out. Quad Shadows does come in, and Abyss, or no, I'm sorry, the Shadow kill does actually lock in on the Selena, making her 2-1, which kind of gives the scoreboard an equal of a chance now, knowing that the score is tied right now for Fnatic Esports and only the squad.
He definitely put the kill in Shadow Kill there, right? But we are seeing a little engaged there for this blue buff. Looking at the side of Fnatic Esports on the pressure, but the old full squad of OTS showing up to put on some defense here. The Black Dragon coming out. So there's a Circle and Eagle, but we see Lunox dashing in with that dash as well. But looking at the side of Fnatic Esports, Bruno rotating all the way from the top side. There goes the Dawning Light, but look at the bouncing bars in combination with that Mystic Field. Gonna be able to secure that kill on Camp Mage, sending him 0-0.
And now looking at Foop, kind of having a dominant presence over there with this glue. And we said not really a direct counter to go up against him. And now on the top lane, Selena rushing into Urgo on his comfort pick for that Brody. But he is going to be in a tricky situation. As look at Fnatic. They're going to go ahead and sandwich him in. But look at the response. Only the squad is going to rush in and shut this plan down. Lubellion with the wisp is going to slay Chai over there on the Selena. And talk about some good defense for only the squad.
Looks like she was there for a little bit too much to munch on her own, and then she just got caught out by the side of only the squad, kind of denying that gank coming in from Fnatic Esports. But we do see some core items getting locked in, and Rem, break these down for me.
we are seeing a lot of early game items being picked up, right? We are seeing this Berserker's Fury in the hands of Bruno there so far. That's going to help him scale a little more in terms of that early damage burst potential coming in, right? And I think right now, besides him and Xavier, they're the only ones with that first core item being picked up. But looking at things being picked up here, the side of Fnatic Esports looking to secure this turtle.
Are going to be able to pick up that turtle, and now you are going to see the Flaming Soccer Balls. Lubellion in a bad situation. The power of the Mecha Legs too hard to handle. 3-3 on the board, but right now Gold leaning into the favor of Fnatic Esports, and they're definitely having an easier time for these early phase. But looking at Urgo, right, he was able to strip all of that gold off of that turret, which means he is definitely going to be online, sitting at 3,300, the highest gold almost in the game. But no, you are going to see this Bruno kind of top that off by 500 gold, but a little bit of a kill off the map. Zuna going to be bursted down over there from the side of Fnatic Esports.
Yeah, they did pick up a kill there while we were talking about this Bruno and Brody up there. But knowing the hold on, Circling Eagle does come out, but no, Guapo's gonna still get out. Actually able to not contest that blue. I don't know if he did or not. Wasn't able to see the retry, but he did retry, so I'm guessing that he did secure that, knowing that Zuna is coming back with no blue buff, so he did get that. But looks like Yaoi and Foop kind of giving a little bit of brawl stance down here, knowing that it's a Goof versus a Yuzong, two really strong EXP laners. But look at the setup on the top side by Chai. On the Selena, really denying the rotations up there, and Urgo might be in a little bit of a difficult situation up there.
Absolutely right. We do see the Dawning Light being able to connect, and they're going to go ahead and take this Mathilda down. Urgo in a bad position, using that flicker to escape, but there goes the Divine Judgment, snatching him back on the soccer field as Bruno is able to knock him out of the board. But looking at Zuna here on the Hayabusa, there goes the shadow kill, but the flicker canceling it out, making him end up in a bad position. We see Selena being on the chase, and she can stay aggressive, right? He does not have that ultimate at her disposal, but looking at things being disposed there, Cat Mage again being disposed in this top lane and following right behind her, that tower. But the Dawning Light being dodged, but the Black Dragon is not ready to let the assassin go just yet. He's gonna go in, and there goes the Petrify securing that kill, and Fnatic Esports looking like maniacs right now.
Talk about Mission Impossible. You were seeing Zuna doing everything in his willpower. He even dodged that Adidas thrown on him on stage from that Dawning Light. And I gotta say, what a play, but no treat for him, as he did get burst down over there from this Yuzong. And this is gonna give him a slight advantage to be able to take this turtle. No contest. And Fnatic already leading by 5 kills and slowly turning this into a snowball of a game. And you gotta be careful with only the squad now at this deficit. The more aggressive they get, the more they lose in these skirmishes, the more real estate you're gonna see the side of Fnatic Esports claim.
Looks like Split has been triggered by Foop, but actually grabs onto Miko on this Xavier, but looks like he's gonna kind of get out, but no, a quad shadow is gonna pop out, but no, Divine Judgment just get popped out by this Kaja, but hooks onto Zuna, but actually is able to get out. And speaking about dodging, Circling Eagle does come out and actually connects with Cat Mage on this Lunox. It was secure a kill, and we do see Chai come with the Selena flicker being popped by Lubellion on this Matilda. Foop still looking for a little bit more, but he's gonna back out, putting this Lunox at a very dangerous spot. And Rem, I mean, looking at these KDAs, right? I'm not looking, it's not favoring towards the side of only the squad.
Absolutely right, but items being picked up on both sides across the board. But speaking of things being picked up here, the shadow kill going in, not quite going to be able to secure a kill, but Selena landing the abyssal arrow, and there she goes with the assistance of Xavier, taking him down, right? But not just yet, looking for a rotation there in the bot lane. Eunice, is this how you feel whenever this magic word of items is mentioned, right? Some clash happening here. But speaking of clashes happening, Foop having to use that split, but there goes the Divine Judgment. But he still does have that escapability at his disposal, and there he goes.
And now, looking at the bottom lane, you are going to see Omayawi fending off Urgo, who is trying to brush his way into that tier 1 turret. But look in the mid lane, a battle on the way. Abyssal Arrow unable to connect, hits the Lethal Wanderer. Mystic Field not able to hit the mark as well. And right now, still 9-5. Fnatic having a great early game. They need to be able to take this pressure in the mid, though, if they do want to continue with this tempo. But speaking of tempo, Dawning Light from across the land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, Miko is the American sniper. Yaoi is going to fall on the bottom side, though, to the 2v1 gank. Only the squad at Urgo going to burst down the tier 1 turret.
Looks like we're not done yet. A little bit of a brawl situation. Order and Chaos being popped up by Lunox, but no, they're going to keep going at it. Looks like Cameron's dropped dangerously, but a flicker is going to land into the kill to Selena. But no, we do see that Bibe did destroy that turret, but Abyssal Strike not landing anybody in that gank, and that just put the scoreboard towards the aggro side, towards Fnatic Esports. Knowing there's 11-6 in the scoreboard right now, and the aggro is pulled towards Fnatic on this Lord.
And they're gonna go ahead and secure it uncontested, right? And I'm kind of scratching my head a little bit because looking at OTS right now, they have this glue that can be able to secure some pokes. But speaking of things being secured here, oh my gosh, an engage coming in. Brody being able to secure that kill on the Selena. Hayabusa diving into the backline, taking out that Xavier there. But speaking of diving into the backline, we do see that flicker coming in from Bruto. He's on the chase right now, but is it gonna backfire? Yes, it does. That split takes him off of the board, splitting him and his balls in half. No more time on the soccer field for you. But OTS bursting down this Lord right now, and Fnatic Esports losing their main source of damage is not going to be able to push with this Lord.
And definitely a good read over there from Only the Squad. Able to keep it together, stay focused, and wipe out some of the members of Fnatic and take down their advantage on that Lord. And speaking of advantage, Ouija Shadow Kill going in. Yawi does have the shot. Essence, but the Dawning Light is going to take majority of Zuna's HP. And the minions are trying to seal the deal. They almost were able to pull that off. Urgo's going to go ahead and kite the damage. What is going on right now?
Looks like the members of the side of Fnatic Esports kind of playing Tom and Jerry with the side of Only the Squad, knowing that Zuna has been able to get out of these difficult situations, but it looks like Wapu's kind of zoning out this Matilda on that bot side, knowing that all the aggro and all the most damage dealers on the bot side, but Dawning Light does come out and puts Mage pretty low. That is one ult coming out from this Xavier, really just dropped down a lot of HP on that Lunox, but no, Abysm Strike does come out, but no, she does miss that arrow, but looks like BP is about to take this turret, and looks like the neutral objective is going to be more towards Fnatic right now.
And we do see them going in as they're going to go ahead and secure this tower. But in response, OTS looking for this tower in the mid lane, and they do find it. But speaking of looking for things, going to go ahead and take this blue buff. But they're engaging on Gapo here on this Kaja. But there's a kill on the board. Bibo falling down, but same threat. Hayabusa being taken out. I thought he was supposed to be the assassin on the board. We did see that Dawning Light connecting yet again. The Abyssal Arrow not going to be quite in range enough, but that trade still going in favor of Fnatic Esports.
And man, what a game. The immobilization from the Mystic Field. Foop is going to use the power of glue, trying to get a possible slam on the way for the damage, but the Mystic Field for the triple CC, and Chai going to take down Lubellion off of that assistance. And man, an insane game so far. You are seeing 13-10. Fnatic Esports leading the way, shifting this back in their favor, but this is such an even game. Both teams fighting back and forth over who has the power on this phase. This is now the mid game, right? So 13-10, respawn times are going to get a little bit higher, so you have to be careful getting caught out of position. But speaking of being caught out of position, the Divine Judgment of Miko from afar yet again is going to find Foop and send him to the caster's desk.
Talk about American Sniper. We don't need no Beatrix, but Bibe did pick up a kill on Zuna. That is a solo kill, actually, coming in from this Bruno on Zuna, which actually pulls this aggro now 100% completely into Fnatic Esports. Knowing that the side of jungle is down for the side of Only the Squad.
Absolutely right, but we are seeing some things being picked up here. Bruno having his full burst potential with his core items being built in. Speaking of burst potential, Selena and Xavier following slowly behind, right? But Lunox as well, she's going to build into that Genius Wand next to secure her overall damage. Brody being able to have some of that sustainability, but will he be able to sustain this engage coming up as the side of Fnatic Esports is heavy on the aggression to take this tower. Glue having to use the split, but the damage of the Dawning Light tearing him and his little children apart. This is not a family-friendly time today, and Hayabusa gonna be taken off of the board. And I mentioned it before, the burst coming in from Xavier and Selena is too much for OTS.
Definitely too much to handle, and now the immobilization again. The Dawning Light is so destructive, but you are going to see the fight on the way. Down goes Zuna, down goes Foop, shut down by Urgo, and you are going to see Shy only falling in response, but look at the Luminous Lord making his way up to the inhibitor on the bottom side.
Black Dragon has been popped by Yaoi, and I don't know why. There is no objective right now, but no, we do see Divine Judgment being popped up by Guapo. He actually gets a kill on Ergo. Double kill coming in from Bibe, getting the Mage and the Marksman. No, Zuna's looking for something, but he just got dropped dangerously low, but looks like Shadow Kill does end up getting a kill on Bibe with the help of Matilda, but no, that's a killing spree unlocked by Guapo on this Kaja, and Fu trying to come in and trying to save the turret, but no, that is too much for the side of only the squad, and Fnatic does take this game into their hands.
Now, it was a very close game on both sides, right? We did see a lot of even trades being picked up here. And before I break down these items, I want to say Selena was able to dish out so much damage and she doesn't have any items on the board. If that's not a god, then I don't know what else is, right? Just gonna, she sold her items at the end of the game. But looking at what they had going for them, she did have that burst being secured, as well as Miko on this Xavier, right? They had the sustainability coming in from Guapo there on this Kaja, as well as on my Yaoi to tank some of the damage and be that frontline presence that they needed for the more squishier backline that they did have, right? Bibe there being able to secure that MVP for his team as he was able to get that full build 14 minutes into the match here. Looking at some of the statistics that we see, Weezy, why don't you go ahead and kind of break down what happened that led them to victory?
Oh, Miko with the Dawning Light definitely was insane, but you are seeing the most damage on the side of Fnatic Esports coming out from Bibe yet again, and this is what we said, the slogan over there for Fnatic Esports is trust in Bibe. The man is a monster, pulling out all of that damage, 36% on this Bruno, and also 62% of the turret push, and definitely overall well played indeed. And I gotta say, I gotta still give credit over to OTS. They did a great job as well, and I think they put up a good fight. It was honestly back and forth for a little minute, but one costly mistake in that mid to late game was able to work in favor for the side of Fnatic Esports to close out with that Lord. But nonetheless, even working up against that direct counter, Guapo did have that Kaja. Zuna did all right? He was kind of rotating around. He was at the right place at the right time for majority of the game. And so that is what I'd love to see. At least we're seeing some improvement from all of these teams going forward, as that is a whole focus in the MLSA. And now, moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, that was the final match of the game, and that goes to the side of Fnatic Esports. And we appreciate you guys tuning in for our special King of the Hill event that we do every single Thursday. And so, with that being said, some news around the corner. Next week is going to be a little different. The schedule is going to shift just a little bit. We're going to be live only on Tuesdays and Thursdays as we are getting prepped for the NACT. 3 amazing casters from the MLSA have been selected. Shout out to Coach Deku, shout out to Eunice, and also myself, and also shout out to all the casters who are on the desk, and I hope to see them in the NACTs going forward, as there's so much talent. Today was honestly like one of the best casting days we've had this season, so I definitely look forward to more casting from everybody on the desk, and also amazing games from the teams. Definitely heating up for the spring season, and hopefully we can see you guys there for NACT, as registration is currently open, so make sure you guys sign up now. But as always, we appreciate you guys from the MLSA staff, from the MLSA Scrim Academy, and we hope to see you guys next Tuesday starting at 8 p.m. Eastern time to see 6 more teams compete in a best of 3. As always, my name is Weezy. I've been your host, and it's been a pleasure. Take care of yourself, take care of each other, and we'll see you guys on the next one.